things are as things are. Let's see if this works. This is part 2 of me trying different setups to see if I can figure out how to get the Lego assembly thing working. Multi-cam mode. So as you can see, I've got my camera up here. That one, right? So that's me. And then I've got. Oh, right, I get it closer. Yeah. Alright. Get it all up close. It's me. Right. Here is BD-1. This first. The doggo. I'm ready to stream. Always go to dog shop live. Back. These little doggy donuts. Check that out. Kiwi and bacon. Doggy biscuit. I found it very interesting when we did the Horizon Zero Dawn one a couple of days ago, that one actually didn't have the tape like most of the ones I'm used to. It instead had these little push spots to indent to basically, this is a little bit more what I'm accustomed to, but number 2. There's number 1, which we'll be starting with, so I'll put that over here. We've got another number 3. It is always interesting to me when I see multiple of the same number. Here's a number 3 and a number 6. All right, so this is 6 chonks. 6 chonkity chonks. And then this guy. ASMR bag tear there. All right. There we go. All right. So let's start off. Always start with the weird orangey flipperty thingy. Looks like 1, 2, 3 are going to create the bottom support lid. Tony Gilroy, who was the showrunner on that. He's done a lot of espionage thriller stuff. He's worked pretty closely on the Bourne series, which I absolutely adored when it came out. And you can tell it has that sort of, intense pressure that you get from the Bourne series. I really like that. I didn't expect, actually, to like the series as much as I did. I mean, Cassian Andor was a good enough character, don't get me wrong. But, I didn't really feel attached to him. It just felt like, sort of a traditional, does what needs to be done kind of character, and that was fine. I liked the character well enough, but he just didn't feel like he had a lot of depth other than I'm a rebel. It's like, all right, of course you are. It's a movie about the rebellion, so makes sense. But this series really did a great job making me feel like interested, engaged with the character, especially everything around him. Dedra, kind of looking forward to seeing where she shows up in the next season. A lot of great cat and mouse in this. Love him. He was great. Let's see. This guy, I need one little 2x1. 2x1. There we go. Nice easy 2x1. Right over here. I shouldn't have been terribly surprised. I mean, I would probably say Rogue One is definitely I can confidently say it was my favorite Star Wars movie, which is almost sacrilege because the original one, episode 4, captured my imagination. Episode 5, Empire Strikes Back, was what sealed me in. I was like, dude, this is for me. This is my series. 6 was admittedly the first one I saw in the theaters because it came out when I was old enough to kind of rock it, and I was like, Ewoks, they're cool. It was always kind of interesting. You could tell the generation that Star Wars fans kind of grew up in, depending on which one they scoff, because I remember little, for the whole 4, 5, 6, they were, just basically known as Star Wars, Empire, and the Jedi. Jedi. Oh, I love it. And, the older kids were like, oh, come on, that's just kiddie stuff. The real one is, Empire, which wasn't my favorite for a while because I was a kid. It was a lot to deal with in that movie. But they'd be like, that's the kiddie movie. And I remember when the prequels came out, and unfortunately I was one of them. I was like, these are boring and dumb, and not as cool as the original. I've grown to like most of it, and I don't even mean it in a regretful way. I've definitely like the politics of that was not a big fan of. Going to deal with trade negotiations with the Senate. That was so not 4, 5, 6. But as it went on, I started actually kind of appreciating that. Not just in the as you get older you'll appreciate this kind of thing. It was more the depth that it added. Instead of it being just this, sort of campfire hero's journey thing, it added a layer of complexity that wasn't previously there. But when it first came out, it just felt like a detraction. It's like, I want more action. I want more swashbuckling. I want more space magic. But yeah, that it didn't deliver on that. And so I was like, oh, flaw. That was its problem. But as it went on, I started liking it more. And now, of course, lots of people that love the prequels, and they're, it's very popular to crap on the sequels, which, I can get it. I'm not saying I necessarily agree or disagree, but I get it at the very least. I really enjoyed, what's it called? Force Awakens. I felt like it was kind of harkening back to the original story. Admittedly, a lot of it was, pretty much duplicated from the original series, so of course I'm going to go back to it. But I liked it. I thought it was nice to kind of hit some of those beats. And I remember listening to an article talking about how that was deliberate to kind of bring people, back after 30 years since the original series. They wanted, and not inconsequential amounts of the sequel or the prequel series. They wanted to kind of, bring people back. I can respect that. So that's fine. And 8, I liked it. I thought it was good. I don't think it deserved as much vitriol as it got, but I get where that one was coming from, and it definitely isn't my favorite. I did like the fact it took some risks, because that's the one thing. Star Wars hasn't, well, up until that point at the very least, hadn't done much risk taking outside of now Legends, but basically book lore. But then Ryan Johnson took a chance, and like, good for him. And I mean, it was coherent. It did feel a little left field in a couple of things, but it was coherent. Wasn't a fan of 9 in terms of the story and progression of that. I thought it was popcorny enough, but it just didn't sit right. That's yeah, acting loved it. I thought it was very well done. Enjoyed the hell out of it, and I'm looking forward to the next season. But the nice thing is, you gotta think of something positive, right? Next week, beginning of Willow. I'm looking forward to that. I have no idea how out in left field or how commonly popular that thought process is, but if I'm not excited about it, always love that pick. Such a chat. Sure. Sequel, but not the 18 remake. Just the pulpy sequel from the that supposedly took place in the 1920s. God, I love that. Connell, Evie. Oh man, there are 2 archetypes I like writing about. It's probably like the skittish librarian, and the brute with the heart of gold. Sensitive folks. I also like the fish out of water. Like, both of those are just classic tropes. I mean, come on, man, come on. I think it's just it's that whole conflicts are, the more it makes it more dramatic, more interesting, more compelling. I guess those are the words I'm looking for. If you're following along at home, I'm on this one right here, number 14. I'm trying to find the pieces. Let's see, we got 4x1. Got a 4x1 with 3 holes. These guys. 2x1, it's beige. One thing I did do this time, that hopefully will work, is on my monitor, just to the right of it, I put it into the screen, and I put chat into the display. That way, hopefully, it'll actually show something. Alright, so this guy right here. That's all. I love how these things just kind of slowly start turning into something. See it coming eventually. There we go. Okay. Right. Okay. Well, duplicate for the other side. Okay, one of these. One of these. One of these. This. And then a wing and a beige piece. Beige. And a wing. Wingy, wingy, wing. Okay. So take this, and snippy snap it together. And this. So one of the things I've been wanting to do for a good long while is actually work on those overlays. Work on pretty much most of the entity that is this stream, this channel. But I keep procrastinating on it, which doesn't really help. And also, ironically, which, ironically, again, more ironically, double irony, is part of why I made this was motivate me and unfortunately my next writing project. It's this to kind of motivate some visibility for it, but hasn't exactly done its publish yet. But of course, it's it is what it is. But because of that, it does mean I have really been just kind of kicking the proverbial ball further down the road. It's not getting anything close to what I want. I think that might be the post-pandemic theme of my life. Trying to really get some of those things pulled by the horns, that kind of a metaphor. But just have not gotten. Come on, man. More gray 2x2 here. There you go. Literally these streams. I wanted to do some Lego assembly streams for a while. I have literally 1, 2, 3, 4 more kits kind of been sitting, waiting, and seriously, that's a lot. It's a lot. So I'm hoping to start looking at some point for Christmas and maybe Vegas one, which is Imperial Star Destroyer. I got the UCS one before it sold out. So I'm hoping to do that one. Might might do that. I think what would be kind of neat is to do that because they're like a marathon or like this I might do that on Christmas. I think that'd be cool. Another thing I keep procrastinating on is I've got a TikTok, which I was hoping to stream, but I keep thinking about it way too late. Way too late. This one, I'm like, no, I'll do it just before stream, but literally 45 minutes late in my stream. So, are you gonna promote something late when you're already late? That's sort of thing. Alright. Let's see. So then, jab that guy through the middle. Jab that guy through the middle. Alright. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Then, jab this guy to the side. And this goes on. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Alright. And this goes. That doesn't seem it's not the freaking right one. That's why it didn't seem right. Okay. I'm literally using the wrong circle type altogether. That makes so much more sense. Why didn't you guys tell me? It's a joke. No one's in my stream. This guy in, and we make it nice and even. Stevens. Although, since I was mentioning Indiana Jones briefly, I am looking forward to the next one. I did not thoroughly enjoy the last one, but that's all right. I mean, it seemed like an era of trying to figure out how to do these correct again, because we are not the same people. Back. So it's like I can get that. I can understand that. But I'm hoping this time around that will be understood. So I would love, and supposedly it's been agreed upon that this Voltron. Oh, that's a kid I really wish I would have gotten into. Alright, there we go. Alright, a thing. I am getting. That's fine. For these. Oh, I think it was talking about. I'm hoping that satisfying. It's got people that I really like in it. And I would hope after the last one, which I think was financially successful to model, I great story, but did okay. That means that they're going to be a little more thoughtful this time. So, yeah. So I'm going to go in with a positive vibe. I'm hoping that it's going to be at the very least. Right, that's the minimum bar. So it's to move mountains. It just needs to be good. It needs to be fun. It needs to be entertaining. After all, that's what you go for Indy for. I mean, I don't mind if they add a little thematic or narrative something. You know, education's good. Like, honestly, Raiders of the Lost Ark was where I freaking learned about the Ark of the Covenant when I was a kid. That's the thing. Like, back then, admittedly, I'm a Gen X guy, so most of my education was kind of done on my own anyways. But I got a lot of my education from what I watched. A lot of history from cartoons like DuckTales, movies like Indiana Jones. All that kicked off like a love for history and the humanities. Follow up later. If you like this, then you will probably like this. Oh, it totally is. Down there. See this? See the BD-1? This is the progress bar for the whole thing. See yeah. This is great. So here's page 1. Well, that's not even page 1. One more back. There we go. Page 1 starts here in the corner. I'm now here on the progress bar. Dude, that is a brilliant idea. That is a great idea. Love it. Love it. Great. Haha, get it? These two on. Yeah, from what I've seen, stickers. I just have literally the placard stickers. I don't think that this one has like a lot of this it's kind of good. That's the case with a lot of like the bigger scale but smaller real time basically things that are closer to 1-to-1 because of the fact they don't need to fake greebling or any of the smaller details because of that, which is kind of cool. These two. If I rotate this screen, if that makes sense. One second. We'll try that out. See if that makes it a little easier. I gotta admit, it does look a little weird. It at least, I think, makes it look closer to what's actually going on. So we got this guy. Put him aside. We'll work it on number 30. This, and we need 2 of these. All right. There's that guy. Oop. There's that guy. There's that guy. All right. All right. Shoop, 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 shoop. No. All right. 1, 2. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. The progress bar continues. All right. 2 more wings. Let's see. We're evening out the wee bits. That works. Chonka chonka. Honka donka. That's the science term for putting down the wee bits. Alright, I need 2 single square studs. Probably the best compliment I could probably give myself. Just square stuff. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's not good. Thank you anyway. There. This guy over here. Chonka, chonka. Honka, donka. Nice. Okay. Now I need a rampy. A couple of wing bits. Where are the wing bits? Here? Oh. It's over here. One of these. Up. 2 dark gray booleans. Boolean. Nope. How about you? Oh, that's one. Nice. Now, there's one. There's another. There it is. There is another. And then need a light gray cap and a dark gray 4x1. There we go. And 1 dark gray peachy one. Where's the peachy one? This one here. Oh, that looks like the peachy one. Yes. Yes. Wonderful. Wonderful. Alright. So, this guy here. We put the peachy right here. Cool. Put this guy right here. Cool. This guy right here. Cool. And we'll wing them with the booleans on here. gray cylinder bits. Hey, there they are, right there, both of them. Dark gray, dark gray. All right. I go on each of these, huh? All right. Works for me. All right. There. All right. Next, one of these, and a grating, and then 2 gray steps. This feels like the top of the head. Oh, but it can't. That's not it. So I'm not sure what this. Alright, so now by 2s. Alright. One of these. One of these, and one of these, one of these, and one of these. Okay, so now, apparently, I'm putting this together separately. That. This Chonko, fancy wording for right there. Oh wait, are there 2 different grading colors? If there are, oh, they all look dark gray. Okay, but I have to just assume I chose the right one then. Okay. Step 41. 4 ramps. Oops. I will say, that's kind of cool to Star Wars and stuff. Actually, all that stuff. I'm glad Disney Plus. I mean, I'm not a big fan of way more consumerism, etc. But I'm ecstatic about the fact that when I was a kid, like this kind of stuff was once in a blue moon. You camped out for it because it was all you're getting. That was it. That was all you could have, and so you would just. It was like drinking from a fire hose when it appeared because you didn't know how long the next drought was going to last. Now, like we get so much people are complaining about saturation. Like, oh, there's just too much of it. Oh, disagree hard. I'm thankful for each bit that comes out. And if I don't watch it, that's fine. I don't have to only watch it. So far, I want to. Oh, front. Goes right there. I got you now. Okay. Slightly yeah, no, I love it. I love the fact that I have that opportunity. I get to watch Marvel movies or Marvel shows. I get to watch Star Wars shows. Like when I was growing up, all you got was maybe a sci-fi movie every so often. Fantasy movies were just almost non-existent. They would show up as like a phase and then they would die out. And they would show up and die out. Sci-fi was the closest we had to something consistent. And even then, some some would be great, would be very hit or miss, and it wouldn't be taken seriously. I mean, admittedly, the Academy still isn't taking it seriously, but we as a populace, we as the people that go to watch the movies, we take it seriously, like collectively. And I love that. I love the fact that being a fan is cool now. When I grew up, it wasn't. At least for me, we would happily accept anybody that wanted to come in. It's just yay, another one of us, please. It was always a coup if we got the quote cool person into this stuff, but that was pretty few and far between. But we were very thankful for us nerds and rejects. We'd find our fellow outcasts, watch some movies and stuff. But still very few and far between. Now, like my friends' kids, they love this stuff. That's awesome. There's no embarrassment by it, or at least someone attempting to be. I mean, I was never ashamed. I always let my freak flag fly, but the quote cool people sure would try to make you feel bad for liking that stuff. But now, everybody's into it, and that's great. That is freaking awesome. And also, it's more readily available. It's like, if you don't like what's on right now, wait a minute. If for some reason you didn't like She-Hulk, wait 5 minutes and you get Werewolf by Night. Wait a few more minutes, you'll get, what is the next one? Is it Echo? I think Echo's next. If you didn't like Thor, Wakanda Forever was just a few months away. If you don't like Wakanda Forever, Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania's. If you don't like any of that stuff, you're like, I want some fantasy. No problem. You got Willow starting next week. If you don't like Boba Fett, that's fine. Got more Mandalorian coming. It's just so many awesome options out there. I wish we would have had that when I was a kid. There's lots of things, honestly, that happen now that I wish we had when I was a kid. But that's the thing. There's gonna be stuff that people or their kids now are like, oh god, I wish I had that when I was a kid. Fast forward 20, 30 years. Oh man. Yeah, I'm loving it. It's a great time to be a kid. I love it. There are things that are not so great. Like, dude, seriously, gatekeeping, no bueno, not at all. Going back to what I was saying before, it was like we're ecstatic about more people. Why we have to, do this cred check thing where it's like, are you really a fan? It's like, it doesn't matter. If you want to, we all started at some point. If you want to be a fan, cool. If you want to learn about all the crap that we know, I guess happily tell you that. If you want to figure it out yourself, that's also cool. That's what makes it cool. It makes it fun, awesome. That's not cool. More fun. More awesome. Oh man, my nose is stuffy. I don't know what's going on. Like sudden onset sniffles. So I apologize if I'm sniffling too much into the mic. Honestly, this is a good example. I really wish that Twitch was around when I was a kid, because when I was younger, I was way more like, I feel more expressive, more hyper, more just reactive, funny. Admittedly, now that I'm older, I am more aware of people's feelings, and so there's stuff I probably just say off the cuff and then feel bad about later on that now I just won't say, which is great. It's why hurt anyone's feelings, but it does make it a little trickier for me, at least in terms of comedy, because I used to approach humor like a shotgun. You say enough things, something's gonna be funny. So I'd just be quick fire. But the problem is, you can kind of see where it's going. You say things until they're funny. Well, you're gonna probably have a few collateral damage comments or jokes where you're like, wow, you really feel that? I don't feel that way. I just came off the top of my head, and I really regret saying it. So it's like, well, now I don't worry about that, because I try really hard to think about what I'm saying. But, that was how it used to be. Well, not even it. It's not even like how it used to be. It's honestly how I used to be. And now I'm older and more thoughtful, which means I probably toss out less quips, less reactive humor, but I'm also more thoughtful about, I guess, what I'm talking about. But, it doesn't matter, I guess. I mean, in terms of, I guess, anybody else's opinion of me. Alright. 2 more bits. These guys. Alright, so this is our first pile of junk. Okay. These in here. This will be our little junkie bag. No junkie junk. Alright, so we got these two, which will be side by side. So we're facing this way. Then we have a ramp. That ramp goes on top. Then we have greetings on the back. Okay. Then ramp up top. Ramp up the top. Then 90-degree ramp. 90-degree ramp. This guy. That. Right. Okay. The angle made it seem really weird, because it's weird enough that I had to question whether I was literally just shoving it in and it's not connected to it. Alright. Alright, number 2. That looks torso-y to me. Let's see what I got. I'm kind of curious. I checked it for I feel like the head almost. Okay. Alright, that's number 2. Alright. Ooh. Pair of baggies. Okay. So first off, we're going to do a snappity snap. Okay, we got this. We got this. Oh, Andy's sneezing. That is usually the attention sneeze. Okay. There we go. Oh, and 2 more clickety clacks. Okay. This guy. And this guy. Okay. I don't remember the name of the droid. I really liked him, but he had this kind of like sort of pathetic vibe to him. Not in a negative way, but just kind of this, he kind of reminded me a little bit of like a more emotional, what's his name? Marvin from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. He just kind of gave me that feeling. Just kind of like depressed, but a little bit more like caring, more doting. I feel that it was kind of sweet and sad, but sweet. episodes for the season. Spoilers if you haven't seen it. This goes here. Oh, I feel Pupper leaning against my leg. Sweet little dude. Alright. There we go. That's going to be a thing. I don't know what. Well, I mean, pretty sure it's going to be like the beginning of a leg. But the what, we'll find out. Alright, so this and this and this and simply. Oh, thanks for the heads up, man. There you go. Hopefully that'll help a bit. Appreciate the detail. Let's see. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. All right, let's see. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be picking up as much. Let me see the mic. Mic's there. Okay. There we go. Let's try that. Okay, that should be hopefully a little bit better. Okay. So how you doing, Simply? Doing well, I hope. There goes my chicken leg. There we go. Got so engrossed I didn't even see that Simply had joined me. Oh, yikes. Hey there, buddy. Hang out there. All right. Oh, I see. Yeah, I forgot about that part. Got so distracted. Let's see. Okay, so we need to pop this guy into here. And this guy into here. Alright. Beautiful. Okay. So now, got a chicken leg. Baka bok. Perfect. All right. Yeah, looks like now we're going to make some sort of leg assembly. All right. Yeah, the music part's kind of interesting because it's hard to tell sometimes. Like, I sound louder over here than I do the music. Sometimes the music is still way louder than I realize. Appreciate the info on that. Alright. Here. Bingus bongus. There we go. Alright. We're gonna need one of these. And one of these. Pop that sucker in. Yeah, I will say I do like the fact that this one's a little bit quicker than my previous build that I did. The Ryzen Zero Dawn one. That one had, it's like 1,200 pieces, but it was 8 bags. This one's only 6, but I mean, admittedly, number of bags doesn't really tell you much, but I'm betting, I'm going to check in a moment. I'm betting that this has less. There we go. Not by much. 1,062. Alright. Not by much. Alright. That guy. Next. Need a couple of... Not a couple, just one. One flat sheet. One flat sheet. Piece of sheet. Beautiful. Alright, grab this guy and this guy. So these guys seem to be a recurring theme for this part. I like how crazy complex this part's looking. It's got like a whole like layered thing going. Layered vibe. Alright. One here. And one there. Alright. Cool. Next. Let's check beforehand. Yep. Missed one. It's like this doesn't feel like it's gonna hold well, so I had a feeling I missed something there. There's supposed to be two of these guys in there. There we go. Okay, then pop that on. There we go. That feels more, settled. Okay, put those two on, and then we're gonna pop another one of those gray bars on. Right. Here. Oh wait. No. This one's gonna be a light gray 2 bar. Nope, that one hasn't been opened yet. Right. So I wonder what you guys got for what is chat's plan for Thanksgiving? I'm planning to go see a couple of movies. Glass Onion being one of them. Big fan of the whole Knives Out thing. I haven't decided what the second one's gonna be. There's a few options out there. I'm trying to remember what I saw as some of those options. But yeah, I'm basically actually just trying to find a way to spend some ticket credits I've got over at the local theater. I go through Cinemark. Well, correction, I used to. Where I used to live, really close to Cinemark, but I don't live there anymore, and there aren't any Cinemarks really up here, so I'm kind of going out of my way because I want to use those credits so I can close out my account. I don't like using stuff I've already owned. So yeah, that's kind of part of my plan tomorrow. Might also see, was it A Christmas Story Christmas? I know it came out, but I was like, I'm not going to watch it until, at least Thanksgiving Day. So that might be part of it. Might also whip out some Die Hard, another classic Christmas movie in my opinion. IMHO. Let's see what's there. Let's see. A couple of grays. I was just realizing that the text, I'm looking over at Simply's comments from earlier, and the text confused me because it's on the bottom. And it looks like it started at the bottom, but I think it basically, the chat logic is that it goes upward, which I guess makes sense. For some reason in my head, I would think that it would start at the top going down, but apparently that is not the way they done doed it, which is fine. I didn't write it. I coulda. Why? Why would I want to? Why? Yeah, there was a point in my 20s, back in the day, I ran an anime review site. Wasn't very big, but it was getting big enough that I would actually get like comp copies of anime before it came out from places like Viz Video and stuff like that. And it was kind of cool. I mean, if I felt like I would go to like Anime Expo and stuff like that, and it was kind of cool. I felt legit. But the one thing that kind of sucked was because I, at that point, well, still am, in the tech industry, but at that point specifically, I worked on a thing called CMSs, content management systems. Basically, it's like if you go to your favorite like website, your favorite news site or fan site or whatever, the CMS is what they use to put their articles in. Because, you know, they're not like sitting there writing HTML in order to publish stuff. Kind of in the same way that it's like, you know, the old newspaper days, they didn't, you know, go, you know, print their own, you know, the reporters didn't like print their own news ink. You know, they would type it into a thing and then it would go to press. Same thing with the CMS. You know, they'd type in the article and it would magically just get formatted up on the website if they, you know, said ship it. Where was I? Got that done on 71. Okay. So, yeah, the thing was, since I was a programmer, I wrote most of the CMS stuff, and I even like maintained the email servers and the website and the DNS for the website, like the whole thing. And I found I spent more time maintaining all that stuff, all that garbage. I mean, it was useful garbage, but it was still effectively garbage. It had nothing to do with what I was trying to do. That I just kind of burnt down on it. And I was like, you know, I'm not even doing the part I enjoy. I'm doing the part that's basically my day job, which ain't fun. Oh no, I did do it. Well, now I did it again. I got 2 of them. Haha. I probably need another one in a bit, so no worries. Did I get it all? Yeah, I got it all. Okay, cool. So yeah, how did I get on that? Oh, yeah. So all the stuff that you see on the screen, it's all effectively HTML for the most part. It's all formatted web code, and it's just showing web browsers. And I can do that. I used to do that for my living. I haven't admittedly done HTML in a while. I do more of the back-end stuff now, but you know, I totally could do that. And I've done a little bit of it. But it's the maintenance. It's like once you commit to working on that stuff, you know, if it breaks because you made it yourself, no one else is gonna fix it. Only you can fix it. Like if the stuff that's on my screen right now breaks, that's Stream Elements' problem, not mine. I'll be like, hey, Stream Elements, go fix it. And they'll be like, you should pay us money. And I'm like, well, I'm not paying you money. Okay, well then you're just gonna have to wait. And I'll be like, all right, I'll wait. I don't have to fix it. And that's the important part. But if I did it myself, I know the plus side is I know that it's going to get pretty quick response. You know, it's going to get worked on right away because it'll be me. Problem is, once again, it'll be me. I'll be the one working on it. And I'm like, I could do not this. And that sounds really fun. There's so many other things I like to work on. Like, for example, writing those RPGs. That's one of my favorite things to work on, which really got to get back into the habit of. The pandemic really kind of nuked a lot of my motivation on that stuff. Not in a, you know, this isn't fun sort of way. It's just kind of a, well, my RPG group kind of fizzled, kind of imploded, because we had 4 people, including me. One of them had a kid. That left 2 more people. Those 2 aren't fans of playing in games where it's just 2 people. And so I kind of killed that. Put the kibosh on that, let me tell you. Let's see. So then put that right there. And then this right here. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. And this goes in here. Okay. Yeah, that looks like that. Looks like we're almost to the quarter mark. Almost at 25%. Thanks, progress bar. But yeah, so that kind of killed my RPG group because then, you had the pandemic bubble. And so that killed that. And it's hard to really get good playtesting done when your playtesters aren't there. So, kibosh on that. But I'm finally getting motivated again, which then is going to take a bunch of steps, but I think it'll be worthwhile. Namely, I've had something in my head. Well, not even my head. I've got it on paper multiple times over, but I keep rewriting it, which is just really more of a sign of procrastination than anything. But yeah, it's all there. Just need to start working on it. And step one of working on it is breaking that whole procrastination cycle, honestly. And part of what I'm planning to do this weekend. But we will see. And by all means, if anybody's watching, feel free to hold me accountable, because the fact that I'm saying it's gonna happen instead of it has happened or it's happening, it's almost a hint by itself. It's like, well, if it's happening, why are you here? Why are you doing this? It's like, you got me. You got me. That's fair. That is 100% fair. But I am planning to do that to some degree this weekend. It's not realistic to expect completion, but it's very realistic to expect starting. Very realistic. All right, got these two. I got a blue. What else do I need? I got a gray. I need 2 gray bars, which I'll get from this guy. Oop. There's 1. There's 2. Is that right? Oh, no. And I need 1 little, whatever you want to call these, stud cappy thing. Sure, that's what I'll call it. Okay, so. One second. Yeah, I wanted to just check on some social media statuses, which I did, and turns out they're still there. Social media is still social mediating. Let's see. Wait a minute. How do you go in? Oh, right. You. I forgot about you. You. Gotta go in there. Too good for your hole? No. No, I'm not. No one should be too good for their hole. There we go. And you. Clip right on there. Yeah. There. There we go. Clunky donkey. Alright. Oh, I see. And then this is to make sure it don't go with, get moving. Alright. Okay. That comes over to here. Alright. Clonk-a-donk. And then over to this way. All three? There should be 4 showing. Right about there. Perfect. I got it. I'm picking it up. I get it. I get it. It's still just one leg. Damn. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, it goes this way. Okay. Top joint, right? Oh, damn you and your shadow. There we go. Okay. Yeah. So we click into there. That's a nice way to secure things, no doubt. All right. It's a little chicken. See the little chicken? Bark, bark, bark. Bark, bark, bark. I am a little chicken. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I did a bad. Where does it go? Okay. You're like this. Goes right here, I think. Right there. Yeah, okay. I think that's right. Yeah, that looks right. Okay, we're gonna lay you down this way so that you don't accidentally lose that piece again while I play with you like a ridiculous chicken piece. All right, we got this ridiculous chicken piece. All right, we got this. We got these. All right, poppity pop, yeah. Poppity pop, yeah. Poppity pop. All right, now one of these. One of these. Yeah, one thing, really hope at some point that I have more viewers, just because not specifically because, hey, I need lots of viewers. Honestly, I'd be happy with like 2 or 3. But it gets interesting trying to like have conversations with myself, which I can, but and I do, as proven. But it's mostly just like, you know, it'd be nice to have like thematic conversations about what's going on. Like, for example, right now I'm working on a Star Wars droid. So I'd be like, hey, Star Wars is cool. What do you like about Star Wars? I like the space fantasy aspects. I like the mythic aspects, actually, more specifically. I like the sort of campfire storytelling vibe of the stakes. They're over the top, but of course they are. It's myth. It's Greek legend, you know? I love that. But when I kind of go into that level of detail, it seems so over the top and campy to me that I'm even saying that stuff. It's like, oh, of course you do. Bring up Joseph Campbell, why don't you? You know? But yeah, no, I guess continuing in that vein though. I think that's what really kind of got me when I was younger. You know, I'm not even talking way younger, like 20 years ago. So I was in my, early mid-20s, and I thought what was super awesome about Star Wars, specifically because, it constantly gets brought up, Star Wars versus Star Trek, which, number one, like what you like, that's fine. I like them both. I admit I do like Star Wars more, but I like them both. And it's just negative vibes if you fetch about the fact that Star Wars is cooler or Star Trek is cooler. It's like, just like what you like. It's all good. Enjoy what you enjoy enjoying. But to the point, I always thought that Star Wars was more fantastic, more myth and legend and story in storytelling. And I don't know if it's just me getting more cynical as I get older. Probably is just an old man complaining about people on his lawn, I guess. But it feels like the older I get, the more realistic the stakes seem to be with Star Wars than Star Trek. Not because of the fact that, space empire or anything like that, but it's just that whole, it's the fomenting of rebellion. That part I feel, and it's just such a universal cause in Star Wars. It's the reason we can't leave the original era you know, because if you leave that era, you're not really in Star Wars anymore, at least in the same sense. I mean, you got the Old Republic and the High Republic, and I haven't gotten to read any of the High Republic stuff yet. I've read a couple of the comics, and that's about it so far. But at least in the Old Republic, it's more of the same. It's, you know, stagnation of the Republic, and you know, the Sith sneaking in. They were just more overt back then. It was more of a direct war, but it was still the same problems. You know, it was good versus evil, fomentation of corruption, and then the attempt to stop it, aka the rebellion. Sorry, I'm pausing because I'm looking for this. There should be one more of these. Where are you, buddy? I already got this. I need the 2 of these. There we go. Got you. And I need 2 of these. But when I was growing up, Star Trek felt more realistic because you know, they had all this war and they settled it, and we became one people, like one planetary people. And I was like, that seems like the direction, you know, we'll go. You know, it'll be tough, but we'll eventually get there. Well, I gotta say, yeah, after reading a lot of history and watching, you know, the world as it is, it's like I don't know if I believe that anymore. It might be more realistic that we're constantly kind of lulling into a status quo, and then, you know, we fight for our lives to you know, topple the comfort that comes from that, the corruption and the stagnation that comes from that. And maybe the myth, maybe the fantasy part is actually the concept that we would ever really kind of other direction. The concept that we would ever finally reach that agreement, because we as a like planetary people have this habit of othering. You know, it's us versus them. It's those guys over there. Not us, it's them. And that's the thing that like needs to stop for us to get to that point. And we need to, need to forgive when, you know, something, no matter how horrific, eventually we need to forgive in order to move forward, which is also something that we're collectively not very good at. Hell, personally, I'm not very good at that. I don't know how we're gonna get to that point, honestly. And so that it just kind of gives me this feeling that maybe eventually, I don't know if we're gonna hit that whole Star Trek world, because we have to go against our current nature. But I mean, that's the enticing part of it, is in that fictional universe they did it, and that might be enough to motivate us to do it someday. I mean, actually, you know, now I'm talking about it, thinking about it, that fictional universe also had a lot of things that did not exist. We didn't even really think existed, but literally because that show existed, they now happen to be there. Like the communicator, that literally the clamshell phones of the 90s, which is actually like a lot of what got us to the whole cell phone. And admittedly, form factor is not the same thing as technical design. So yes, I don't want to belittle all the efforts that people did to get us to that point, but still, like the fact the communicator existed did directly contribute to why we actually have mobile phones. That's freaking awesome. So maybe we will get there. I don't know. I hope so, but I don't know. Me no. All right, we'll click that guy in. There go. Nope. Yep. Yep. There we go. Click that guy in. I also very excited for, this is almost not even related, but I'm very excited for more Arcane. I know, out of left field. It's like, that has nothing to do with what we're talking about, but I'm just thinking about storytelling worlds that really kind of suck me in. And that one did. That one really did. Enough so, I actually picked up Ruined King. I might be playing that on Friday, maybe. Because I love the League of, listen to me, Riot. I love the League of Legends universe. Absolutely adore it. I can't play League of Legends. It's just too toxic. I wish I could. But, man, it is not a pleasant place to be. Hey man, wait a minute. Where's the other pole? Yeah, there should be one more right there. Is it in here? It is not. Yeah, it should be like a dark brown. Okay. Yeah, because it should be the cousin to the one that I'm literally putting this angle, because it'll fall out the same way. Actually, no. Down here, right? Yeah, it's this one. Yeah. So if it's right there, yeah, because we're gonna do the same wheel equivalent. Okay, let's look back. Let's go back to the previous joint. Oh, I get it. Glad I did, because that was not for that. It's for this. Okay, so if it was like this, it was like this guy. I see. This makes, like, Lego wise, this piece makes much more sense, because, you know, this joint. So it's less about just shove it through. It's more to secure it in place. That makes way more sense. Way more sense. Just in case you didn't realize that's what I'm saying. Way more sense. Okay, so we're gonna slide this guy through. And over here, got one of each of these. Yeah, there's so much I plan to do over this week of time off that I haven't done. I've done some things, so I'm trying not to, punish myself too much for. Oops, that's not right. It's not right. Something ain't right here. Okay, hold on. Oh, okay. Oops. Okay. Yeah. See, this is part of the catch of talking while assembling. There we go. All right. More. But it's fine. This is part of the process. Okay. So if I do it that way, is that right? No. Oh, double whammy. That's okay. So it was literally one step before that I mucked it all up. Okay. Got mucked. Okay. So this is honestly, this is a great example. This is where this tool comes in. You shove this in, boop. Since that one. So I got to put it up here. There we go. Yeah, he was about to have a crooked, BD-1 is about to have a crooked leg. All right, and then that goes there. Perfect. And then this goes through here. Perfect. And then the wheel goes through there, which also fastens in place. Also perfect. Okay, that makes way more sense. Okay, yeah, look at that. That's good stuff. Oh, there we go. God, why is that so disorienting to do? Okay. Getting drunk. Yeah, I got some. I guess back to what I'm saying. I got some stuff done this weekend, which was great. Or this week off. Got some stuff rearranged. Put the new graphics card in the computer, which I am now using in the gaming PC. It's got a 4080, which is nice. Put together my little multi-camera mock-up, which is pretty nice, which is really weird looking. It basically looks like so that's right there. Let's see if I even can't see it. There we go. So yeah, right over there is where the camera for here is, which is an iPad mini. Right there, that is my actual iPhone that is acting as the camera. And I've got this stand that holds both of them, and it basically looks like a dude holding a camera. So it's like camera-headed man holding a camera, which is like some sort of weird surveillance state metaphor, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, it's weird looking. I'll take a picture. I'll put it up on my my tweeters, my Twitter. But yeah, it's pretty weird looking. It's hilarious. Let's see, I need the 2 bars. I need this guy. Let's get the bars out. Let's see. I also did a little bit of living room rearranging. But the one thing that really hasn't gotten done, really does need to get done, is I need to clear off the table. And it's so dumb. This is such a freaking ADHD kind of thing, and I do not know if I have that. So I can't claim I am fully diagnosed. I am confident I have it, but the funny thing is I keep procrastinating, trying to get someone to help me figure out whether I've got it or not, which either is a self-fulfilling prophecy or a perfect example of it. I don't know. One of the two. Let's see. Goes up here. Goes over here. All right. Yeah, it's super weird, but I need the clean table so that I can spread out the stuff I'm working on, so I can figure out what I want to do with my next book. But I can't do it until the table is clean. And I can't clean that table until my frickin' kitchen island is clean, which is right next to the table. And I can't find a place to put the stuff for the kitchen island, so it just sits there until I can find a home for that stuff. And so it's just this, it feels like a really complex distraction, like a self-fulfilling prophecy type distraction. But, you know, it's what it is. And at least I know it. I know it doesn't make any sense for it to be a requirement for me to get stuff done. But yet, here we are. Oh, this is going to be great. This is going to allow me to actually let this thing rest on its leggy legs. That'll be nice. Come on, buddy. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Good job, Chicky boy. Oh, maybe one more notch. There we go. Apparently it's right in between them. It's either going to be tipping down or tipping up. But either way. Look at that. Huh? Look at that sucker. In there? Yeah. Aha. Yeah. Put it up here. It's very nice. Okay. I'll put that over here for the now. That's a word. My goodness. Okay, so now we're going to do this twice. So I need 2 of these and 2 of these. Okay. So one thing I'm planning to watch this weekend, and I might, once I'm done with all this stuff, that might be literally one of my core plans for the next couple of days. I want to watch 1899. It's on Netflix. I watched all of Dark, which I adored. Dark was great. It came out a couple of months after the first season of Stranger Things. It's only, I think, 3 seasons long, if I remember. First season came out a little bit after Stranger Things, so it was kind of scratching that itch since we had to wait. And it's not the same thing as Stranger Things, but it had that kind of weird, you know, small town, strange happenings vibe, and it went off in its own insane direction. But God, it was really good. I don't want to spoil it because even telling you like the general premise is almost a spoiler in itself, which is kind of a perfect example of why I really liked it. It was just so weird. I loved it so much. But it ended 1 or 2 years ago now, like, because time has no meaning. I could not genuinely tell you how long it's been, but it's pseudo recently ended. The people that made that, it was a German show that Netflix bought the rights to, which is why they were able to call it a Netflix original. But yeah, it was a German show, and it did so well that Netflix funded them for this current thing. And I think it was them Netflix directly. It wasn't like they bought the next German show that they did. I think they were just like, hey, A+, we want to be in the U business now. And so they made this new show, which takes place, I believe, in 1899. And it's like in some weird like ship that so there were like there's the ship that this thing takes place on and a sister ship, both of which are at one disappeared, and then the other one basically is kind of on a voyage, and weird, like, it seems like kind of like trans-dimensional type stuff happens. And that's literally the extent of what I could tell you about it, because I've sort of avoided as much as I can about it, because I want to just go in and be pleasantly shocked by things. So, like, that's all I can really tell you about it. But it comes from, the pedigree is great. It comes from the people that made probably one of my favorite weird shows in a long while. So I'm really hoping it's gonna hit that bar. Also, what's been distracting me lately is which I still don't even know if I like, and I hate that. I hate watching a show that I can't genuinely tell you I'm enjoying, or if I feel like I'm just sort of fulfilling the fact that I think I should be watching it. Blockbuster. Because I enjoy a good sitcom, and I like all the people in this sitcom, but I just don't know if I like the sitcom itself. I can't figure that out for the life of me right now, and it's making me very confused, to put mildly. I cannot tell you if it's good, or if I'm just watching it because I started it, or if I'm watching it because I expect it to be good. It's a weird state. 3 of these. Okay, so 1 for those. But yeah, I've got to figure that out pretty soon, because I'm basically at the point where it's like, well, if I don't really like it, I should be stop watching it now. Yeah, we will see. Let's see, these 2 here, these 2 here. I gotta say, the challenge mode of working on these while talking, way harder than you would think, because I'm trying to read this while chatting, and it's so easy to get distracted or lost on what you're doing, and so like there's been more than a few times where I'll be like 2 or 3 steps down and I'm like, oh Jesus, I'm supposed to do that, and I gotta undo it, roll it back. Nice thing is, it gives you more stuff to do, which, I mean, that's the whole reason you're doing this, right? It's an exercise in doing. So I got into these, let's see, 2010, 2011. I got a real big bug up my butt. I really wanted to make a combat space sim in the vein of X-Wing, like probably my favorite all-time game. That isn't to say that it's necessarily the best game, but it is the game I historically probably enjoyed the most. And because of that, well, that's kind of cute. I like this. Okay, so it goes in here. Sorry, 1 second here. Make sure oh, he's drunk. Oh, buddy, you're drunk. Assuming you're going to put one on the other side, but that's this step. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, so really wanted to make a combat space sim game. But as I was working on it, because it was just me and about two or three other friends at the time, we were all in the industry. We're all in the video game industry, but collectively, we weren't exactly the most senior people at that point. And moreover, it was just the 3 or 4 of us. Really kind of depending on the time that we're talking about. But anyways, that was about the point that all of a sudden all these other games were being announced. Valkyrie, Star Citizen, Elite Dangerous, like all these other combat space sim games were being announced. It was like all of a sudden, like when I decided that this would be a great place to go into because it was an unfulfilled market. All these people that actually had backing started working on it, and that kind of killed the game. But already skipping past the reason I brought this up. When I was working on the game, one of the things that I was realizing, which makes sense when you think about it, that needed to be done was we needed. Sorry, I'm also trying to think of what parts. These guys. Okay, and those guys? No. There they are. Those guys. Okay, cool. This one first. This is a 3-bagger. You'll see it. Got 3 of them that say 3. That's a lot of 3s. So we're gonna be busy over here. When I was trying to figure out what game, or not games, what focus, Jason. What ships to put into it, what ships to make. I was having problems kind of coming up with designs. They were very derivative. They were, uninspired. The silhouettes were boring. It wasn't coming out right. And so what I decided to do was research different ship designs, Star Wars ship designs specifically, because, like I said earlier, love me some Star Wars. So started looking into that, and I always found when I was younger, not by much, but just a little bit younger, that I would notice when I put Lego kits together, I would notice more about the design as I was working on it. For example, like the clunkiness of the boots on this guy is a perfect example. I never really would have thought about it, but it makes sense because that's part of his adorableness. He's got oversized feet. He's basically an oversized head, which basically makes him a child. Totally makes sense. But they're not things I was really paying attention to. And so I started putting together Star Wars ships, basically to help me kind of build my eye, so to speak. And I found myself really enjoying the assembly process, because it's super fun. Come on, buddy, what's your deal? Let's try this guy. Do it on the inside leg. Go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's much better. Well, fast forward to the point where, like I said, it was announced that basically every A-ranked companies seemed to be working on it felt like, at any rate, not AAA, but every A-ranked company seemed to be putting out a combat space sim. Oh, and also what really killed it for me, especially considering the source of much of my vehicular inspiration, was when Battlefield 2 was basically showing off, and of course we saw what it ended up being, but at the time it was showing off is that these guys? Yeah, the whips. Nice. acting as cables. Oh, okay, there's dark whips and light whips. Okay. We have the dark whips? There they are. Was basically showing off that it had a bit of a combat space sim vibe to it as well at part of the game. Of course, you know, it was a limited set, and that the more in-depth version came from Squadrons, which, in my opinion, not in-depth enough, but I think for modern tastes, I think it definitely helped it scratch some of that itch that I was missing. But yeah, because of all that, I was like, well, I'm not going to chase that. I can't. You don't go into a market where, where number one, it's going to instantly be oversaturated. Number two, you've got people with much more money chasing this than you will ever dream to have on your budget. Like, yeah, no, you're not gonna be able to really put a dent in there with that problem. So I put a kibosh on that game, went on to other stuff, and yeah, that was that. But in the process, I way got into Lego Star Wars ships, and so now, like, every time a new one comes out, I put it together. As a matter of fact, because I moved, I disassembled a whole bunch of them, and I'm kind of looking forward to putting a big bunch of them together again, because, come on, man, Lego ships, which is great. Alright, get this guy in there. Here we go. This one goes in here. Alright. And this guy. I like the leads here. This is kind of cool. It totally makes it feel like it's like you're putting circuitry in, even though, you know, it's literally just freaking Lego whips. This is the creativity that I really like about Lego designs, because they have, I mean, they will occasionally make like a unique piece for a specific model or something, but for the most part, it's just really creative usage of pre-existing items, and it's just, I think, genius. Let's see, can I just go any further? I don't think they can. Okay. Cool. Oh, I see, but the other ones are sticky outy, so sticky outy. That's a science word, sticky outy. Nope. Alright. That aside again. There we go. Oh, the big one. I'm surprised that it took literally like a small handful, I think three steps to get to the big bag, because that's usually the first one to, you know, be needed. It's kind of cool. Start off with the small ones. That over here. Okay. Got one of these. Got one of these. Got one of these. Okay, we're just building a classic circle. Alright. Done. Now I need some curvy curves. Two of these. And is that a 4-piece? That looks like a 4-piece. Okay. There's two of these. A 4x1. Go in here. Looks like it could be in here. That's probably it. I think it's a 3. It might be a 3. Oh yeah, it's a 3. Okay. Cool. I guess I haven't got that. Right there. And there. That go right here. Beautiful. See? Right there. Scooch that down a little bit. There you go. So you can see that piece right there. Okay. Next. One of these and a 3-piece with a 3-stud length, 90-degree bend one. I am kind of curious. I always come up with my own lexicon for these, but I know there are master builders out there, as at the very least, you know, like the Lego builders, and I wonder if they have like a set nomenclature for these guys, because I've made up my own, and of course it's mutated over the time, because the only person I'm accountable on that language is me. Just kind of curious, like how, like what do they call them? What is it? All right, come on, you. All right, so we got this guy. Got this guy. This is probably the most hodgepodge mess of this I think I've had in a long time. I usually only put out one bag at a time until they dwindle, and then I'll bring an extra bag in. But this time, everything's out. Everything's out to play. Okay, so we got this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy. And almost lost this thing. Okay, put that right here. No, one back here. Okay. Yeah. Boom. Right. Right. Yeah. Okay. Cool. And then we get a couple of rampies. Not the classic ramps though. At least they're red. Red's easy to find right now. There we go. Ta-da. Do. All right. And one longy. That's what I'm going to call it. A longy. You, sir? Yes, you, sir. All right. Cool. Then we need a little two-piece. And this guy and gray cousin of that. There it is. This guy. Okay. So we're flipping it over. This here. Oh. I guess that one needs a little more support than me just shoving it. Okay. Oh, that's not right anyways. One in. Okay, I see. Okay. Cool. There we go. I wonder if this is like a leg guard or something. This feels like it might be a leg guard. Okay, I need two of these, which will go here and here. All right. Next. What you got? What you got for me, pal? All right, we got this and this. And we need a... Is that a gray? It looks like a dark gray, right? Yeah, that looks dark gray. And then this guy. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to take this guy and put this here, and this, put this here, and this with a little overlap here. Okay. Thickness on that gap made me give pause. Okay, that makes sense. Which, man, that is a phrase, let me tell you. Okay. Wait a minute. What is that? So that should be like a level down? Is that... Is this right? Am I doing the correct thing here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That layer looks right. 1, 2. Okay, something is not clicking there though. Right? I just something is. So here's where my confusion is, because it looks like this angle. Oh, yep. It's literally just the placement of this. Okay, it goes further down. There we go. This is why when you're working on these, always respect kind of the depth of perception of there. Don't assume that it's a publishing thing, because they're really good at this. They know what they're drawing. with their impressing upon you. Okay, I need this, and I need a single one over here. Yeah, this guy. Alright, so put this guy here. This guy here. Almost halfway, look at that. Nice. Nicey nice. Alright, so now need one of these. I wonder when Fallen Order is supposed to be coming out. The second one, Survivor. Jedi Survivor comes out, because that might be a fun one to do on the channel. I love Star Wars series. Love narrative Star Wars series. I'll put it that way. I technically have Battlefield 2. Got it day one. Played it probably for the first week. And after I got through the campaign, I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. I got what I needed from it. Because, yeah, I'm a sucker for the story. I mean, hell, that's literally the point of this whole stream, right? Story chat. Just me chatting. Is that for anything? No, actually, I'm not, but it just would be nice if more people were on. But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I always feel like most of these are kind of devolving into just weird confessionals. You know, like if I do okay, if I get to the point where people are like 10 people are consecutively watching this, they're gonna be like, oh hey, let's go watch some of these old streams of his, and they're just gonna see me like verbally breaking down while I'm playing games or hell assembling Legos. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be like, what? Why are we following this guy? He's obviously just barely hanging on. It's like, yeah, thanks for watching. Oh god. You know? Let's see. There we go. This guy. Okay, so I want that on. That on. Want this on. Alright. This one here. Alright, how much is the next pay? Oh, look at that. We're attaching to the leg, hey? Okay. Cool. Where do we attach them? There we go. Look at that. Look at that. That beauty. Look at that leg. That looks like a leg. And it looks like a leg with like leg warmers. Keeps BD-1 warm in the winter. Okay, now for this guy. Alright. So I'm putting this one on here. Okay, then I need two curves. Curve 1, curve 2. Thank you. All right. One thing I have noticed consistently as I work on these is sorry, I had to wiggle the belt around. How asymmetrical the droids are, which is really kind of cool. Honestly, how asymmetrical everything is. The ships are asymmetrical. The droids are asymmetrical. Everything, pretty much. It's like a core design choice in Star Wars is asymmetrical. Admittedly, asymmetrical is always interesting. It's way more interesting than symmetry. Symmetry, I remember these little bits from talking to the artists when they're doing design work for games. Symmetry is not natural, and so symmetry, especially in organic senses, but also symmetry just in this game, or not in this game, Jesus, I'm losing track of what to talk about here. Symmetry in games, like man-made services, it shows how, like, what do you want to say, oppressive, unnatural something is. So it's, for example, you'll notice that the only real major symmetry you get in Star Wars tends to be on the Empire's ships. It's not 100%. Like, for example, a Y-wing generally is symmetrical, but generally is the key word. It's not completely symmetrical. And the other way around. For example, Star Destroyer. At the macro scale, very symmetrical. But at the micro scale, if you look at it, like, there's stuff on one side that is definitely not on the other. So, you know, it's definitely not a blanket statement. But symmetry does kind of reinforce the unnatural, the forced organization. I mean, like, there was the what was it? There was a comment in Andor, literally in the last episode, to the effect of, you know, always fight oppression because oppression isn't natural, and the only way that they can maintain it is to constantly like reinforce it. Basically, it's a structure that abhors existence because of the fact that it's not meant to be, and so the only way it sustains itself is by its constant reinforcement. Because if they don't, it's gonna fall apart. And I was like, that is a freaking brilliant way to look at it. And it's totally true in terms of nature and symmetry, because by definition, just the forces of nature don't usually allow for symmetry, which is why it's very uncommon. It's just fascinating to me. It's probably more than anyone gives a crap to hear about my theories on symmetry and asymmetry. But there you go. You got them, whether you wanted them or not. Bonus. Let's see. So I got this. I now need a empty cap. There we go. But yeah, this is definitely kind of reinforcing that asymmetry factor, because, like, for example, this design on this leg so far does not match how we designed the other leg. Matter of fact, this, just at a glance, this is different. Let me make sure I didn't put it on the wrong way, because that could also have happened. Yeah. So I don't know if you can see it, but these two right here, you can't see, except over here. There we go. Right there. You can't see it from there, but there's basically two studs exposed, Lego studs. And right here, we've capped them off. And I think that's purposeful asymmetry, I thought. At any rate, take it for what it is worth. Yeah, I like the science behind all this. I mean, in as much as there is. Let's see, two of these. One of these. Alright, so this goes on here. And then two of these go on here. There we go. Oh my god, I was just checking what time it was, because remember when I was doing this yesterday, or not yesterday, but 2 days ago, when I did the tall neck for Horizon Forbidden West, I glanced over at the time and realized I had been doing Lego assembly for about, I think it was about 5 hours when I was done. I was like, dang. So considering when I started, I was like, let's just make sure. I'm gonna do this all the way through, but I was just kind of curious more than anything. All right, so put this here. So like that, boom, and then that, boom, and that, boom. All right, and there we go. Perfect. Beautimus. A pluses and high fives. Okay. Got this guy. I got this guy, and I got two of these dudes. Oops. Oops. Oop. Oop. Alright. Put that right there. I see we're doing the other side. this would go right here. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Now, this and only one of these. Okay. Okay. Sure. This right here. Oh, I see, that lines up with the 2. That's why it was a 3 instead of a 4 over there. That makes sense. That right there. And I need 2 of these guys. And, there we go. Alright, where are you, buddy? Oops. Oh, it's white. That's why. I was looking for gray. Okay. So like this. Chonk. Chonk. Okay. Followed by chonk. Chonk. Yes. Chonk and chonk, my friend. Yes. Alright. Flip it around. Okay, got 3 of those dudes. 1, 2, 3. Okay. That's what they're officially called, by the way. They're called those dudes. Alright. And then this and this. Alright. We'll turn that into a rampy bit. There we go. And this. Only one? Oh, I see. It's being held in place by those 2 things. Okay, that works. And then I need one of these. And one of these. One of these. Alright. 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 Okie dokie. Huh? 3 of these little. Oh, that's not one of the little ones. That's Big Papa. Come on, little dude. Well, I've already committed to all the needs in this bag, so. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Alright. Oh, I see. We're greebling. Alright. 1, 2. Slide that into place so it looks like it's all connected. 3. And then right there. And this goes right. Alright. And then one more assembly chunk. This guy. We need. Let's move this out. Make it a little easier for you guys to see what I'm even looking at here. One of these guys, one of these guys, 2 of these guys. So 1. Come on, buddy. Buddy, come on. There you are. 2. Oh, come on. There we go. And then 2 of these. 1, 2. And then 2 90-degree guys. There we go. Okay, so we're going to start with the red. Pop the arch on and the arch on. Right, and then we're going to put this here. This here. And that there. Cool. And then, oh, did I do it wrong? I did. Okay. That's one thing about these 90-degree pieces. There's 2 ways that they can go. Alright. There we go. Very cool. Flip this sucker over. I'm gonna put this right along there. Looks like beautiful. Alright. Oh, I see. It's kind of like a shoulder to the haunch. If that's what you could call it. Maybe you could call it that. I don't know. I don't know. There we go. Look at that. Oh, that just slid into place. And also, it means that my original theory about this being asymmetrical to that is pretty much useless because it's not even the same freaking thing. But, yeah. That's the part I'm talking about. I was thinking this was originally going to be the other side for this, but it's not. It's the upper chonk. So symmetrical may not be necessary. Hi, Keaton. Legacy character. You talking Legends? Hi, Pasta Noodle. How you doing? Thanks for coming to hang out. Much appreciated. Oh man, so Legends, that's a tough one. I haven't read Legends in a long time. I'd probably say, I mean, it's such a cop out, but I really loved Mara Jade. I was a big fan of the Thrawn trilogy when it first came out. That was actually probably what really brought me into Star Wars, because it came out in the early 90s, and it was during, I remember reading the first one during a summer that I was kind of hanging out in. And I missed Ground. Sorry, yeah, BD-1. Sorry about that. And thanks for coming on, by the way. Much appreciated. Oh yeah, Jason's great. Oh, thanks for the follow, Keaton. Much appreciated. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the original Thrawn trilogy, although it's been so long since I've read it that thanks for the follow, Al1Car. Alacar? Tell me if I'm saying it wrong. I appreciate it. Yes, I have played. Oh, thanks for the follow, Zero Ground. Much appreciated. Yeah, it when it comes to sorry, I'm crossing my streams here. Appreciate the conversation here. Oh, thanks, Impasta Noodle. Much appreciated. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, let's see. Sorry, spazzing out here. So yeah, Legends trilogy. So yeah, originally the Thrawn trilogy was what kind of got me in. I remember watching Star Wars when I was little. Because I'm an old fart now. It's been a long time. Thanks for the follow, Chill. Much appreciated. I saw not Empire, brain fart. Return. I saw Return in the theater. The other two I was a bit young for, and I thought it was cool. But like that was where I kind of came in, was at that point, and it was good, but it didn't pull me in. But it was the Thrawn trilogy when I was in middle school. Read that, got way on board, absolutely sucked into the world, and then I rewatched the movies. And I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. I absolutely love it. I actually really loved Empire, but that trilogy really kind of like that added the stakes. That was the one that really kind of got me in. Let's see, have I played Jedi Fallen Order? If so, favorite BD-1s again? Oh man, I have played it. I played it all the way through. I'm trying to remember the skins. Honestly, you saying that was the only thing that made me remember that there were BD-1 skins. I can tell you my favorite lightsaber was the Obi-Wan one. No, not the Obi-Wan one. Actually, it was probably the Cal one. The Cal one I really love. If I could go to freaking Galaxy's Edge, I want to get the Cal Kestis saber. But yeah, I'd probably say second would be Obi-Wan. But yeah, I forgot that BD-1 had his own skins in there. Art to Paul. Oh, that actually would be pretty awesome. Legacy of the Force. That's favorite Legends story. I'm trying to remember Legacy of the Force. I'll admit. So I was way into reading most of the Legends stuff. I mean, before it was called Legends. But it you know what killed it for me was the frickin' what was it called? The Sun Crusher. Kevin J. Smith's story. I just got so cynical when that came out because it just felt like like the ridiculous escalation. It was like, okay, we had 2 Death Stars, which were planet killers, and now we had to create this thing that was a freaking solar system killer. And then, like, where are you going to go after that? I mean, they stopped it, yeah, but I mean, it really kind of hurt my passion for reading those. But it wasn't a blame on the actual Legends stuff. It was just that one just kind of burned me out for a bit. I was like, I'll come back at a later date. Oh, really? Which packs? So Galaxy's Edge are kind of mid. You want to have a good one for the price. Pack Store is having a good sale this week. Oh, really? Pack Store. I'll check that out, because that's actually been something. I mean, admittedly, it's such a luxury thing, but it is something I've really been thinking about getting. I've wanted to get a lightsaber forever, like a good one, not like just like, hey, I went to freaking, I was about to say KB Toys, but I went to the freaking toy store and bought myself a cheesy ass like $20 one. I want to get a good saber. It's so freaking like what do you want to call it? Decadent to have one, but I want it. Yeah, Galaxy gun. Yeah, all that's. Oh no, dude, the Galaxy level destruction. It's kind of part of the reason that. So, unrelated Star Wars, Halo. I enjoy the Halo universe. Love the storytelling there. But the one negative, and it's the reason I think it's really hard to continue the story after the trilogy without it getting ridiculous, is the fact that the scale was already set at, galaxy level destruction. And once you go there, it's hard to escalate that. That's honestly one of the hardest parts of sci-fi in general, is the, where are you, where does it stop? Where how do you escalate it? It's like each time you do that, you're running out of room. What are you gonna have, an existence killer? it gets way more difficult. Don't mind me if I'm turning to the side. That's how I'm able to kind of keep up on this stuff while assembling BD-1 here. Thanks for joining, by the way. I much appreciate it. It's nice to have some people here instead of me talking to myself. I appreciate that. Let's see. Where's this guy? It was kind of nice to look over to the side. I was like, oh, people are talking. Hey, how you doing? Let's see. One-time expense. Picked up a Jason Solo from Corban a while back. Nothing could beat NeoPixel. NeoPixel, is that another lightsaber maker? Or sorry if I'm crossing streams here. I'll admit, like, some of the current like fandom stuff I'm catching up on. I'll put it that way. I'm definitely behind. Although, I'm watching Andor. I'm current on that, but yeah. Oh, thanks, Pasta Noodle. Much appreciated. Oh, is the music still loud? Thank you for the note. I've been trying to bust it down, but apparently it's still loud. How's that now? Oh, I'm a big fan of movie accurate. Actually, did it go down at all? I'm kind of curious. One second. How's that? Let me know if that's better or if that's too low. Oop. Stepping on my own frickin' headset cord. Corbanth. Okay, I'm gonna have to take a look at that, because I would that would be an excellent gift to me. A little self present. Treat yourself, right? Man, I remember this is kind of unrelated, but yeah, about where was it? About 7 years ago, when I was working at Xbox, a few of my friends would do a treat yourself. Basically it was their Black Friday. They would all go out, have brunch, and just make a day of it. I couldn't do that at the time. I was paying off debt and all that kind of stuff, and it sounded really nice, but I can now finally get to that point where it's like, a little treat yourself. Nothing wrong with that. I do. I do play a lot of Destiny. Basically, I'm a sucker for anything with a good story. Hence the reason I'm putting this together. And actually, over to my left, which you can't see, and I won't grab it because the pain in the butt. But Horizon Zero Dawn we did not too long ago, so I've got a tall neck that I put together a few days ago. Destiny, yeah, I play insane amounts of Destiny. Let's see. My main My main now, right now, is a Titan, primarily solar. Loving my bonk hammer. Up until solar season, though, it's been hunter pretty much the entire career. Started off a solar hunter, really loved that. Got into void, really like the hiding in the tether. Never really been an arc person myself. Not a warlock person. I have a warlock. I play all 3 classes, but yeah, I've never had a warlock that I would consider main for me at all. But yeah, love me some Destiny. I usually am running Destiny on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, but as speaking of the season, I'm done. I got the title. I've basically fulfilled everything I want to do. I have a couple of solo dungeons I can do, but and I'll probably be streaming those, but like I don't want to say that I'm burnt out, because I'm not, but I'm at that edge where it's like I'm gonna stop, because otherwise I will burn out, and I enjoy Destiny too much to want that to happen. So I'm calling it for now, and so you'll probably see some other stuff. I'm actually thinking, I don't know if any of you guys are interested in this, but I'm thinking about running some playing some Ruined King, because I've been in, like, because of Arcane, I've been in such a what's it called, League of Legends mood, but I ain't playing League of Legends. I remember when I used to play that, and God, I sucked at it, number one, and then everyone will let you know that you suck, so it's just not fun. But yeah. Talk was really good. It was really the solo crota. Yeah. Warlocks are such a good time, man. I get it. It's a feel thing, and I would definitely never ding anyone that plays Warlock, because it really does come down to taste and preference and style. And my style apparently involves either suicide jumping or eating crayons. Those are my 2 core styles. Actually, my Titan, because my Titan was, Titans are always this big beefy, characters. I specifically made mine a redhead lady with pigtails, because I envision her as being just a badass version, badass version. She's already badass to start with, but a badass version of Bubbles from the Powerpuff Girls. She's just the sweetest. Love playing that character. The problem is, when you're hanging out on the tower too long, you start getting a lot of invites, I notice, which I'm sure is not coincidental to the fact that the character is female. It reminds me of playing WoW all over again. Yeah, exactly. Is it Out One Car? Sorry if I'm messing up your name, but yeah, that's exactly my point of view. I do not want to play a game to the point where I'm having to complain about it, because if I'm complaining about it, then why am I playing? Don't get me wrong. There is room for, stating that you don't enjoy something. Absolutely. But after you've done that, you got either 2 things. You can either give the constructive criticism, so maybe they'll fix it, which, I'll do sometimes. Or hey, you just go on to other things. Life's too short to be unhappy, right? So go have fun. Nice. So look at that guy. That's a nice little joint. So this one's going to go on BD-1's other leg. Let's assemble that. This is the fun part, because I like the way it lines up and shields, but it does make it a little harder to see when you're trying to line those bits up. Is that right? No. There. Come on, buddy. I still don't feel confident that I got it lined up there. Okay, now then, let's do it the other way around, because it's going to go between the gaps where the wires are. There we go. Perfect. Ta-da. That looks nice, yeah. Funny thing is, I was talking earlier about one of the things I like about Star Wars is the lack of symmetry on a lot of their stuff. This guy's all symmetrical, of course. A la carte, awesome. Okay, that's fair. I honestly, so my gamer tag has a 1 where an I should be. So I had a feeling because it's the same thing for me. Mine was because of the fact that someone already took the name that I wanted, and I was like, I simply refuse. I will not choose something else. This is my name. And so it's been stuck with me since. It's Solstice with I said the thing, a 1 instead of an I. There you go. I have no problem sharing that because you'll probably see it if you watch me play Destiny, so it's not terribly covert. Oh my gosh, look at all this stuff that's been going on. Hold on a second. Let's see. Getting more. You're getting more than me. Got really burnt out on this season, but then again, I haven't. Then again, I can't get burnt out if I haven't played. Yeah, I know that one. Recent updates and such. I think I'm just stupid to figure out builds. No, I don't. I think it's fair. It's so I played Destiny when it first I played Destiny when it first came out. I was on the beta for it. I mean, almost everybody was, honestly, but you know, I was on that. So I've been playing it for a long time, and then D2 came out, played through the campaign, and all my friends left playing. So I was like, all right, yeah, I don't need to play it. So I stopped playing, and I came back into it during Season of Arrivals, which was basically, as anybody that plays Destiny probably knows, was basically right at the beginning of the pandemic, because, you know, what else are you going to do? Great time to play video games since you can't go anywhere. So, yeah, played it for a while. Did not know what the hell I was doing because the game was completely different. Like all these new rules, all these new builds, you know. Don't get me wrong, love them. I love how much more complex and engaging it is. But, you know, from square one. And then, fortunately, I got way obsessed with it, which is my way. So I basically followed it really tight during that time. But honestly, enough stuff has changed even since I started 2 years ago, restarted, that taking like a 1 season break, especially this year, because each season right now is, you know, a whole reworking of a light subclass. It's a lot. It's daunting. So I can get that in terms of trying to figure out the builds. And yeah, like I agree with what you're saying about, you know, if it's not fun, don't play it. If it's you know, frustrating, or not saying it is, but you know, if it's frustrating, if it's boring, if it's just not keeping your attention, there's other stuff out there is. I mean, hell, God of War Ragnarok's got my attention right now. You know, there's lots of other games out there. There's no reason to make yourself, you know, intrigued by it, interested by it. So I mean, go with what you like. Yakuza. It's funny you mention Yakuza. So I saw that it was on sale on Steam, and I've wanted to play. I'm a big sucker for like Japanese crime movies, triad movies, like all that stuff. Love it. And so I have been so tempted. I was also thinking about picking up Judgment, because that also looks like not exactly the same vein, but you know, like similar. And so yeah, I was thinking about getting those because they're all on the Steam sale. What do you think of it? Oh, really? 100%. Okay. Well, you know what? I have a very, very low bar. Is it? Judgment's a spinoff of Yakuza. Is that for serious? Okay. Well, that's good to know. That is really good to know. One of my favorite games of all time. Wow. Okay. Well, you know what? It doesn't take much to convince me on that one. I've been wanting to get that forever. So done. That will be purchased later on tonight. Because yeah, I've had it on my wish list for frickin' ever and ever. So yeah, dude, that's good news. That is great to hear. I actually heard, keep in mind, I have not gotten to play any of them yet. It's one of those I want to, but I haven't yet. I have heard that, the franchise is changing its name. The last one that they put in, Yakuza Laika something or other, like that last part, that's going to be the official name of the franchise from here on out. And I think it may actually have to do with the fact that the Yakuza doesn't like the fact that there's a game called Yakuza. I'm not fully sure. That could be rumored, but I'd heard that and I was like, oh, that's fascinating to me. Love it. Like a Dragon. Yeah. That's the one. Catching up here. Deturing Shadowkeep. Yeah. Okay. Been a super big person to keep up with it. Coming into the super board. Bought a recent Lightfall bundle, so maybe a new world. Yeah, I'm really excited about Lightfall. Honestly, if I'm not your, I'm hoping you guys stick around, but if I'm not your cup of tea, no worries, I get it. But if you guys are planning to stick around, when Lightfall comes out, I've already got the days off planned. I will be blasting through the entire campaign, and I've already got a day one group for the first raid when it comes out too. So if that kind of stuff floats your boat, feel free to hang around, because that's definitely going to be content coming down the pipe, because that's the stuff I love. So yeah, absolutely. Let's see. Yeah, I'll be streaming it, absolutely. Finished the second one, moving on to the third. I'm scared because it has a reputation being the worst. Yeah, chill. You sound like me. It's you're gonna do it. You're not gonna like it. You're gonna do it. Oh, dude, yeah. I am such a completionist. Like, if there's crap in the middle, if there's crap in the beginning, but I've heard that it's amazing at the end, I can't skip it. I have to experience it. I'm an experience driven guy, which I'm hoping is going to be a good thing for streaming. Yeah, no, dude, I am 100% with you on that. It's like Resident Evil and Biohazard. Okay. Nice. Oh, are you guys like a stream team? Because I'll admit, since I got was it 4 or 5 of you at the same time, I was checking to see if I got raided, and I feel bad if I had and I didn't catch it, because I was like, oh, son of a bitch. I got raided one other time. It was like 3 people, and I didn't notice until they had raided and left, because it was like right in the middle of a what's it called, an Iron Banner match, and the exact problem you were talking about earlier, my music was up too loud, so I didn't catch the tone. I was like, well, crap. Oh, nice. Well, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, and hopefully I'm still entertaining you. You guys are honestly entertaining me. It's great. Good to have some people to talk to while I'm putting this out. Yeah, no, so I guess since I got you guys here, the whole premise behind this. See, I'm well, my day job is I work on build systems for a video game company, but my side thing is I actually write tabletop role-playing games, and so this is a little bit of like a cross thingy, because the big thing for me isn't necessarily the tabletop factor. Of course, hey, if you like them, follow me, because more books will be coming out, etc. But it's the storytelling. I love talking story. It's like when you sit down with your friends and you're just bullshitting about, your favorite game, your favorite movie. Like that's my vibe. That's why I'm putting together a BD-1. That's why earlier I did a tall neck. It's why I play video games that are all like narrative suckers. It's like, that's my jam. And so, yeah, that's my shtick. Hopefully you guys like it. Might want to stick around. That'd be bitchin'. Ah, nice. Oh, thanks, man. Much appreciated. I'd like to think I'm down to earth. I'm definitely, I'm too old to be spazzy. Dude, if you would have met me in my 20s, I probably would have been one of those super hyper streamers. It's kind of thankful that they probably didn't have Twitch at that point. I probably would have scared everyone off by then, and then I'd be this lonely old dude. It's like, oh, no one will listen to me because they all remember me from when I was a hyper crazy guy. But fortunately, I've kind of mellowed out a little bit, and yeah, life's good. Life's good. I'm putting together BD-1s. How bad could that be? Let's see. Where am I here? There we go. On that page. Yeah, one of the things I've noticed is it's actually way more challenging to put this together. I was actually saying this when it was just me on there because, of course, trying to talk while, because no one wants to join a stream where someone's just kind of quietly doing something. So I was talking to myself about some stuff while I was putting this together, and I realized this is way harder to do while talking than it is like what I usually used to do is I'd, be watching a movie or some TV series while putting this together. And it's way easier that way because you don't have to like kind of regain your place, because I'm trying to keep my frame of thought while I'm, telling a story, while also trying to keep my frame of thought of like, what step am I on? There have been a couple of points in this thing where I'd have to stop, roll back like 3 steps, because it's like, oh God, I forgot this one piece while I'm talking. It's pretty funny. Yes, that dude, seriously, that the ADHD thing is exactly what I've been kind of like hitting myself, is like there's just something sort of zen and focusing about assembling Legos. Did you know that that's actually a thing that yes, Jesus, yeah, like 15 piece like steps in, you're like, wait, this is off. Okay, so where was it? It was like right in here on the other leg though. This piece that had the chunk that is like 3 flat pieces long, like I looked at it and I looked at the layout, and you know how because it's at this angle you can see how it's elevated. I was like, the piece is in, but it doesn't look like it's behind what I'm seeing on there. I'm like, this isn't right. And I spent about 5 minutes looking at it. I realized it was literally I did not miss a step. I just put it too high, but it took me about like 5 minutes of staring at it to realize that the step I was on, I was just off by one layer, dude. It's nuts. Oh, more people? Yes, please. The more the merrier. Much appreciated. This is probably the biggest consistent stream I've had in a long time, so appreciate it. Here for quality, not quantity. So the good people is what I care about. Hell yeah. It just totally got ham. Much appreciated. What was I saying? Oh, South Park. So they have a whole room of Legos. Because they find that if they're stuck on storytelling, and this is also admittedly, I found this out after I got into Legos, but it just kind of reinforced it. They'll go in there and they've literally got brand new kits, like dozens of the same ones even, that they just sit down and start assembling stuff, because it's kind of like when you do menial tasks, it helps unlock the brain. Same thing. They're just putting Legos together because of the fact that it helps them kind of refocus. Like if they're stuck on story, they're like, oh yeah, this is a good idea. And I totally found that to be the case. Like I'll especially like if I'm, like I said, doing this while watching TV or something, like some really cool idea will come up while I'm putting these together. I'm like, oh dude, yeah, I should totally do this or do that, or make notes off of that. It's super zen and therapeutic. I absolutely love Lego assembly. And what you can't see off screen, by the way, is right down there, and this will probably be done during Christmas. I have the Ultimate Collector's Series Imperial Star Destroyer. I bought it like 3 months ago, and I want to do it on stream, but it's so big, and I don't want to. I want to put it together kind of all at once. Kind of is the key word. So I'm thinking over Christmas, I might actually marathon it. Like it'll probably be like 3 or 4 streams, but just like the whole freaking thing. And I think that'd be a lot of fun to do. And then I've also got a couple others. I've got Optimus Prime. I've got the Atari game system. And downstairs, I've got the Ultimate Collector Series Razor Crest. So got other ones that I want to put together too, but I also want to spread them out. Like I don't want to, you'll go through them way too quick because they're just so fun. They're fun to put together, man. See, didn't know that. I don't have Legos anywhere near me. Oh man, Legos are the best. You should totally get all the Legos, man. They are so chill. They are so relaxing. Pretty much the favorite, dude. So speaking of the Razor Crest, I know I brought it up, but speaking of, did you ever see? It was a meme that was going around during second season of Mandalorian. Where they did the new Razor Crest set, and it was basically just a bunch of burnt Lego bricks. And I was like, dude, that's hilarious. Because one of the things that, and I'm sure you guys seem to be pretty good fans, so you may have heard about this. Hasbro put out, because they do all the Star Wars figures. They put out a really high-end version of the Razor Crest as a high-end Lego Black Series toy. And when they did that, about 3 months later is when they had the episode where they destroyed it. So, and which of course it's never come back because, you know, it's just completely obliterated. So they basically had this toy that they were delivering that does not exist in canon anymore. And I just found that hilarious. But of course, even if it doesn't exist anymore, god damn, I love that. Like you said, I love the Razor Crest. I think it's one of the coolest ships. It's like a little bug. It's kind of like Star Wars Firefly. It's got a really great like agile sort of vibe to it. It's like a little agile gunship, which I absolutely love. So good. Let's see, get these before I lose track again. Then I will regain the thread on where the conversation's going. Just want to make sure I have all the bits here. We're so close to the end of the legs. So good. The space minivan, nice. The Mando Starfighter, I have mixed feelings. I think it's slick. I think it's beautiful. I think it's going to make some awesome toys, but it just doesn't feel practical for Space Dad. Namely because like he's got the little fighter bubble. I mean, number one, I do love the fact it's effectively a nod back to the prequels. Like it's the old, you know, the old Starfighter ship. Which is pretty awesome. But the thing I don't like is it just doesn't seem practical through space. I mean, in all the Star Wars movies, all the Star Wars TV shows, you know, it's strongly implied that hyperspace is, you know, at best, maybe a couple hours, but at longest, it's multiple days in space. With that thought in mind, sorry. Trying to get this thing to connect before I connect my thread there. There we go. With that in mind, like the concept of being stuck in a little cockpit, basically like a F-14 Tomcat cockpit, and then your little space kid stuck in its own little side shell. I just it bugs me from a pragmatic level. It doesn't have to. I mean, it's all fun and style and stuff. So it's like it's no big deal, but it's something about it just makes me itch. But it's fine. It's fine. Let's see. It is a gorgeous ship. Yeah, I'm also kind of the mind. Yeah, I don't like a sexy ship. Now, admittedly, when I was a kid, like keep in mind, I grew up in the 80s, and you know, so every cool detective show, or every cool cop show, you know, is all about the sexy car. But the older I get, I mean, it's not like I'm ancient, but you know, the older I get, the more I just feel like that is just the worst idea for any sort of investigative like organization. And that's basically kind of, as a bounty hunter, that's kind of what you are, right? You're searching for. The only thing is, once you've finished investigating, you're, you know, gonna go do what you're gonna do. But still, it's like it's just too conspicuous. Now, I love it, but it's kind of the equivalent of being like, you know, I'm covert in a big old Lamborghini or a Trans Am. Because I mean, that was a you know, sexy ship of its time, and so even if people don't completely notice it, you know, it's going to be noticeable enough. People are going to be like, oh, hey, nice ship there, buddy. And it's like, yeah. Let's not talk about that ship. We got other stuff to do, you know, that kind of a thing. Just a thought, though. Oh, dude, yeah. The new Naboo Starfighter is absolutely gorgeous, though. And I'm like I said, I'm super glad that they brought that back. When I first saw it, before they even turned it into Mando's new ship, I was just like, oh, hey, nice, good nod. And I was like, wait, it's his ship now. Okay, that's fair. But yeah, absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, I was, you know, did I actually say Trans Am? It was on my mind when I said it, but I was like, I don't know if tossing out a Trans Am is going to be a deep cut or not. So yeah, yeah, Trans Am is exactly what I was thinking of. Like every step of that conversation, I was like, Trans Am. Almost got the legs. So because you guys weren't here earlier, I will point out something I find incredibly fascinating about this. So you'll notice here in this manual here, see this little bar? This is a progress bar. This little BD-1 down here is literally a progress bar to the completion of this thing. I've never seen that in a Lego setup instruction book, and I love it. I think it's great. It's like, so if I go all the way back to the beginning, you can see little BDs going back to the beginning, and you can basically, each one is just slowly progressing that bar forward. I am in love with that concept, and I hope that shows up in every other frickin' manual after this. Let's see. I love things that like that makes it seem much more like. Yes, I agree. Oh, and I missed. Let's see. I think Mando's Razor Crest is really practical for his job, but I think where the new season is going, it'll be more fighting than actually bounty hunting. I agree. I think we're shifting away from space bounty hunter to the full Space Dad show, which I'm 100% here for. I love their relationship. I love it. Definitely has that lone wolf and cub vibe. Absolutely love it. If he retires from bounty hunting, I'd be fine with that. Favorite starship is probably Luthens and Andor. Definitely a Corellian YT series of some kind, but so sleek and clean. Yes, dude. The it's not an interdictor. What was that called? It was the Cantwell class of some sort of ship. God damn, the way he took out the tractor, I loved that. I thought the spinny laser thing was ridiculous, but that does not mean it was not awesome nor good. I thought it was, seriously, it's something I would have expected from one of the groups that I used to run Star Wars RPG for. I loved it. I thought that was absolutely hilarious. It cracked me up so much. Oop, did I get it? I did. Okay. Don't mind me as I plug this in here. Come on, buddy. Right in the joint. Yeah, there we go. Nice. All right. And then we... Uh-oh. This is concerning. That is a piece, and I know where that piece is. Remember what we were just talking about? Yeah, not losing track of what was going on. Hold on. So the only reason I'm looking back, not just because it's one piece, see how it's attached? Let's see if see how it's got an actual stud in there? That is specifically a piece I had to put together. And I know it, and I remember it. And it's going to bug me because it implies that I missed one of them. And as you can see, it's pretty far back. Oh, this is embarrassing if that's the case. 'Cause otherwise, it's like stability, man. Yeah, I think it's one of those. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there it is. Haha, great. All right, let's see if I can show it. Yeah, right right there. So see right here, it's missing. Down here, we've got one. I think actually it might have fallen off because there's no way I would have missed that. I mean, not at that scale. So yeah, I think it fell off. That's not very durable. Good to know, though. Good to know. Let's go back to where we were. All right, got that neon. Got that on. It's these joint caps. These guys. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to put the joint cap here. Whoop. Get back on there. There we go. And shove you back in. Put the little cap on. There we go. Nice. And how about you? Yeah. Beautiful. Ah, cool. So it looks like there's only 2 pieces that are surplus on this bag. Always got the little surplus bag. Oh man, well thanks for hanging out, Chill. Sorry I missed that. Arrestor class, that's what it was. Yeah, I'm glad that you were able to hang out. Much appreciated. Definitely feel free to come back another time if you're still here to hear this before you left. It's absolutely appreciated that you came by. And for all you guys, hopefully, that are sticking around, we're now working on the body, which is great. Yeah, these are the legs. Now we're going on to the upper chonky boy. Kind of looking forward to it. So one thing I did notice is that this is the only sticker in this, which is kind of cool. Usually, like all the ships and stuff, because they have so many details that can't get hit by the fact that it's so big. or by the fact it's so small relative to its scale, they have to put stickers on. But this one, it's big enough that you can actually get all the details just by assembly, which is very cool. Oh, there you go. Yeah, dude, that sounds like chill vibes. Yeah, that's honestly, when it comes to these assemblies, that's exactly kind of the intent is I want to have that vibe. Like, you're in your 20s, you're hanging out with your friends, you're all kind of doing your own thing, but you're just kind of there vibing together. Like one of you guys might be playing like an RTS, another one's, watching a show, another one's like maybe drawing maps for their next D&D game or whatever, but you're all just kind of hanging out. Like that's my vibe. That's what I'm going for. Speaking of Percy Jackson, so I haven't read them. I hadn't seen the movie either. That was admittedly, I think the movie came out at a very cynical point in my life. I'll admit, kind of speaking of Star Wars. So I was talking about this earlier when it was just me. When the prequels came out, because I'm an older dude. I came out, or I existed when the originals came out in some form or another. I definitely did get on the whole cynical train, like, prequels suck, blah blah blah. They're not as good as the originals. I don't necessarily feel that way now. There's still parts I'm not a fan of in them, but there's parts in all the movies I'm not a fan of. But yeah, I was definitely one of those dudes. I was also that way with a lot of the movies that came out at that time. I was like, Harry Potter, blah, blah, blah. It wasn't my generation, so I was like, whatever. I can respect it now. J.K. Rowling, I got a whole other thing with her on her deal, but has nothing to do with the characters. That just has to do with her. But yeah, no, there's a whole bunch of them I missed because that whole, like, I'm too cool for school thing going on. Like, I missed Percy Jackson. I've heard it's really good though. And I know they got a new TV series coming out, and I'm kind of curious, like, how is it? I guess, moreover, what is it? Since I missed that whole thing, when it first kind of came around. If you were to pitch to me Percy Jackson as a Star Wars fanboy, as a Lord of the Rings fanboy, as someone that's, knowledgeable of Harry Potter, even if, I didn't really follow a lot of it when it happened, like, how would you pitch that to me? How would you make me get it? Because I want to get it. I want to understand what's cool about it, because it does seem like something I'd probably be into. Yeah. And then, yeah. This is definitely one of those 3D puzzles where it's like, okay, I got to line it up the way it is on the picture so I can line that up perfectly. There we go. Yeah. I keep looking over. I'm like, oh, maybe he's going to tell me. I'm excited. Of course, I'm sure it's probably not just like a couple of quick sentences, so it may take a moment. That looks good. And then this. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting that head done. He looks so cool. It's like a big old rectangle. And I think it's got a lot of movable parts too when it's done. I love models that not only are well designed, but also, think about the interactivity. I want to get an acrylic stand. You can't see over here. When I usually stream, you'll be able to see it because I'm like basically at 90 degrees to where I usually am. Actually, 1 second here. Hold on. There we go. So this is me at the table. It's basically like an L-shaped table. So here's this, and this is my usual streaming setup. And you can see behind me, like right now, all I've got is the shelves. I'm gonna put up some stuff. I actually have like way too many freaking Bungie rewards. I've got like all the seals and stuff. I actually just got my Vow of the Disciple jacket in today, which was kind of cool. But what I want to do is I want to put up like an acrylic showcase so I can put some of the models that I've assembled during streams up there, because I think that'd be really cool. If you look, oh, hold on, there you go. You can see the tall neck right there. That's the one that just put up, or just made a couple days ago, which is really kind of cool. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Let's see, fan of the movies. I was a super young kid, and so I find it fascinating. Greek gods having kids, developing their own powers and personalities like real people, and not just old stories where the hero is outstanding. It's kids with problems who are in a camp and go on adventures. Dude, that you got me on there. That's actually pretty badass. So I was a big fan of like mythology when I was, I mean, I'm still a big fan, but you know, like I got way into it when I was in 6th grade. I think we had our first mythology part, you know, class segment. What do you call that? Curriculum? I don't remember. Anyways, yeah, was way into like the Greek gods, the Roman gods, and then later on when I found out about the Norse gods, I was like, psh, dude, those guys are fucked up. Love it. Yeah, no, I am a big mythology fan, so that was kind of why I thought I would probably like it. But yeah, that's a good sales pitch, man. I'm on board with that. I will check that out. Is it, I mean, the original movie, was it very kind of kitty, or was it, did it feel like, admittedly, I know it's a young adult movie, so you know it's gonna have, you know, young factors to it, and that's fine, but like, did it feel like engaging as like a teen, or did it, you know, was it really targeted towards like really like tweens? Like, does that make sense? Like, what's the vibe it was kind of hitting at that point? Like, what would you compare its, I guess, maturity or its complexity to? That one, I'm assuming that the new thing is going to be kind of its own thing altogether, but yeah, just kind of curious. Wasn't really good to the source. Okay. Tweenish. Okay. What about the books? Were the books tweenish, or did they have kind of a more of a like young adult kind of vibe to it? Let's see. What am I looking for? Oh, L-shaped. Oh, and also, how is the music? Is it overbearing? Can you hear it at all? I'm kind of curious. I'm trying to find a good balance for it. I just redid most of my audio, so like I'm trying to find that balance all over again. Hunger Games. Okay. Music's perfect. Okay, cool. I'm glad to hear it. So yeah, okay, that doesn't sound too bad. Like Hunger Games is another one I totally like an idiot shat on when I was younger. Although I've rewatched it, it's pretty good. I'm down with that. Okay, very cool. Yeah, God, you know, you hit that point in your like 20s where you think you fucking know everything, and you don't, and you don't know you don't, and oh God, just that I think honestly is kind of like the vibe of the internet, because everyone's, you know, especially now, like from here on out, everyone's gonna go through their young adult life on the internet. It's not like you get to skip it. Like my generation was the first one that had it in the 20s. My dad doesn't even care about the internet. He's like, you know, I'll do it if I gotta, but you know, he's still he watching cable kind of a guy. But yeah, like from here on out, it's like you grow up, you're gonna be on the internet, and oh yeah, it's crazy. Well, being the protagonist is like 12 in the first book, but I think it really is the call to action type feel, but it has a lot of adult aspects when you get more into the books. Okay, does the character kind of like Harry Potter? Does the character grow older in the series, and so like the subject matter kind of gets like more mature as it goes, or is it kind of like the same level throughout the whole series? Goal to using iTunes for audiobooks and now everything. Yeah, dude. I use, so I don't know. It'll take you a moment to respond to me probably, but have you guys did you guys ever read Dragonlance? It's coming back for D&D, which is great, but like that was my favorite fantasy setting when I was a kid. Loved Dragonlance to bits. And sorry, one second. I'm double checking where I'm at on my thing here, so I don't. Yeah, see, I thought it was right here. I'm actually over here, so I'm glad I double checked. When I was a kid, my dad would give me an allowance. It was $5 a week. I almost didn't have to do anything. It was basically, I think, shut up and get out of the way money kind of thing, which is fine. But you know, I get $5 a week, and the paperback novels at that point were literally $5. And so every week, my money went straight from my dad's pocket to Walden Books or B Dalton, whichever bookstore I could go to that weekend, and it would just be to get the next book, because I came into them after there were like 20 in the series, so I was playing a lot of catch up, and like I was such an avid reader. I'd get through the book sometimes the same day, sometimes a couple days in, and 1 week my dad lost track of the order. Or I spent it and I forgot. I still to this day think it was he lost track of the fact that he owed me $5 for that week. But I will admit that it could be the other way around. But the short of it was I couldn't buy a book that week. And after that, I was just like the momentum was lost, and I stopped really kind of reading as avidly. I still read here and there, but somewhere between that point, and that was maybe 12, I want to say, ish, to my late teens, when I moved out of the house, I just stopped reading. Like, I read like nonfiction. I had to read a lot of technical books to get where I was in my career, but I didn't read a lot of fiction anymore. And it wasn't until I discovered the wonders of Audible that I finally got back into fiction. It was really more, I know I need this, so I kind of dragged myself kicking and screaming into the world of Audible. But goddamn, I'm very happy I did. But yeah, even now, it's all Audible. I can't sit and read a book. I'm too impatient now. Something broke in me. Let's see. Yes, he does. Isn't just one linearly story in one aspect. It's different times, and see him go into more flaws as one of his adventures. He has to really dig deep into that. But this new series Disney is making will be more with Rick Riordan, and the actual lead was picked out by Rick. Oh, cool. And yeah, that name rings a bell. So that Rick is the author, right? He was the guy that created this. Is he the showrunner, or is he just more closely like associated with it? Is he like part of the process? Oh, internet's getting spotty. Gonna head out of here. Thank you for hanging out. I absolutely appreciate it. Please feel free to come back. I'm super happy that you came by. And have a good night. And yeah, I think I'm out of words. Yeah. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Oh man, Ready Player One. That, after all the things I was talking about where it's like I can't I realize how like pig-headed I was about certain things when I was younger. That one I just I cannot. And it's not a complaint. People that like it, super cool, and I definitely do not. It's not a dig on any sort of interest in it, but that book just really bugged me, and I think it was really just more how it synced up with me more than anything. I think the big. Whoop, did I do that right? Did I put that on right? Oh, I needed 3 of those. That was the problem. The thing about Ready Player One for me is I guess it's since the generation I was part of the generation, and I don't know how old you guys are. Maybe you also were part of this same generation, but I was part of that generation of the stuff that he's recollecting, and it felt more like, for me, that in that book, it was less about the story and more about just remembering that era, that time, and it really something about it really bugged me. It was like how when you I might be outing myself with a little bit of an autistic trait, but certain fabrics, how you feel them and they just feel really weird against your skin. That's that's how that story felt to me, like in my gut. And it's like, I can't say I dislike it, but it just makes me like literally I can feel it right here. It just and the fact I can't even really describe beyond that why it bugs me. Like, I know it's a me thing, not a that book thing, but oh my God, something about it. Yes. Yeah, and to be clear, I have not been diagnosed, and so I do not want to say that I am on the spectrum, but everyone keeps telling me that I've definitely got traits, and I'm like, after finding out about some of it, I'm like, you're probably not wrong. It's one of the things I've been wanting to get. So around here, at least, I've been trying to get an ADHD and an autism diagnosis because I'd rather be sure as opposed to just being a victim of pop culture telling me I could be, you know what I mean? But it's really been hard to kind of get any sort of time because there's been such a backlog due to the pandemic. And so people can't get in because they couldn't get in, period. And now that they can, they're like about 2 years in terms of a backlog. And also I found out how expensive it is. And I'm like, I still might do it, but it can take some deep confirmation of thought to do that. Let me tell you. But yeah, I think that's probably all there is on that. But yeah. It's let's see. It's part of the process. Always try to maintain the actual story he was telling in the books. Well, that's good. Is it a series that's continuing on right now? Like, is it one that's like on book 20 or whatever, or did it have like a finite ending? Let's see, this goes this way. Oh, okay. Just barely on that frame right there. Okay. And this goes over here. Can that be right? Wait a minute. Can it? Oh yeah, okay. No, that's right. I finished a few years ago. Just the adaptation was so shit that they're redoing it. Nice. Okay, well that's good to know. I mean that it's happening. Okay, this is bugging me. This I'm pretty sure that this is correct, but the fact I could see through, like, assuming that like this or this is the head. Maybe it is this way, but still, this little gap, I feel like something's probably going to slide into there and it's going to be fine, but it just doesn't look right now. It looks weird. I'm suspicious. I'm sus, my friend. Well, it is sus. I am suspicious of it. Let's see. I got 4 of these guys. There we go. Nope, that's not the right one. 1, 2, 3. So you guys were mentioning earlier that you're kind of a group, right? You tend to run, hang out together, and decide to come here, which, by the way, again, thank you. Super appreciate it. What do you guys usually do? Are you, do you guys play the same games, or just happen to hang out, watching the same streams, or, what's your deal? What's your thing? You guys do? Always feel so. The one thing about this setup, by the way, it's a little weird in comparison to my normal setup, is everything here is built off of like looking this way, and like unlike most of my other streaming stuff, which like I could see streaming comments like roughly right about here, like I have to rotate completely, which is pretty hilarious. Oh, nice. VR guys, nice. Standard friend group, hell yeah, good. Always good to have a standard friend group. I'm relatively new to Twitch, so I was kind of curious because I wasn't sure if like it's pretty common to like have like a little like a cadre that hop between streams and stuff, because it was like all you guys it was almost like I got a non-raid raid, which was kind of cool, but I was just like, oh, surprise, how you guys doing? Podcast, nice. Okay, I've been, so this started originally on the want to do a podcast until the pandemic happened, and then it was like, well, because I'll tell you, solo podcast just it is hard to carry yourself. It's good to have people to do that kind of thing with. That's kind of why I did this. Is like, I'm like, okay, it could just be me, because right here, this little stream, this little chat, this will keep me going. But oh man, solo podcasting is rough. It's good to have a group to podcast together. A lot of Overwatch, kind of bounce from one thing to another, watching movies and shows together. That's awesome. That is awesome. That is the dream, in my opinion. In this world where you can, everything can be virtual, it's good to have a crew that you can just kind of virtually hang out with. I got these two friends that used to be part of my core role-playing group, real life, but we haven't really hung out since the beginning of the pandemic. One of them very much, kind of doesn't want to really do a lot of interacting until, the pandemic is completely over. And I'm like, what is over in this case, but it's fine. Whatever they want to do to feel safe. I totally get and respect that. But likewise, it does mean that, meeting in person, little hard, little difficult. So we've been doing a lot of virtual movie watching with a little bit of Destiny, mostly video watching, because they hop on and they're like, oh, right, we forgot. We collectively don't like Destiny. And I'm like, that's fair. So they go do other stuff. And then we meet up like every other week to do, watch a movie or something. It's been pretty nice. We actually just a couple of weeks ago watched for the first time for one of them, and rewatched for the rest of us The Thing, which, goddamn, love that movie. It's so messed up. Oh man, and the best part is, like, every time you get one of those movies, out come the memes. It's like you could start tossing memes around like crazy. Like did you guys see the? This is presuming, of course, you've seen The Thing. You see the meme where it's McCready, God, not Kirk Douglas. Can't think of his name now. Freaking the main character, and I can see his face. But anyways, McCready, the character he's playing, has a Twitter icon, and then they show the dog, and it has a Twitter icon. It's like you can't tell, and I was like, oh, it's so perfect because of the whole, badge thing. I thought it was brilliant. Connoisseur of finer things like quality tweets, quality memes. It gets hard even with three sometimes. Doing great with just you in chat. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. The funny thing is, so I didn't watch a lot of Twitch before I kind of got into it, into streaming. It was a friend of mine who was like, try it out, and I was like, all right, I'll do it. And then I kind of got into it. But because of that, I started, watching more Twitch. And the funny thing is, I went down, I'm half ashamed and just half not, I don't know. I went down the VTuber rabbit hole, let me tell you. And I think it's because they do such a great job engaging their chat. It's obviously not my full style. I mean, but it's the way that most of them engage chat is fascinating, because that's what they got. They're not playing games. They're not, just talking about, I'm trying to think of other things, like gimmicky type things. They're not doing like the hot tub chat. They're not doing, any of the gimmicks. I'm just thinking of hot tub because, of course, that was relatively recent. But, like all the different gimmicks that are out there, they're kind of doing their own thing, but they keep everyone so engaged. And I'm like, that's what I want. But the problem is, like, they're just so enthusiastic because, they're basically playing cartoon characters. And I'm like, oh man, am I going to be able to keep up with that? I've been told I'm pretty enthusiastic. I've got the positive vibes, but, I don't know if I have like that, next level, keep it going kind of thing going. But yeah. It's funny how that's been my school, watching VTubers, man. Let's see. I got these two. I got those two. Got these two. Got this guy. Got that. And I need a little red dude. little 2x1. Do you guys? Because I know I think it was mentioned that there's been some Lego assembly amongst you. Maybe not all of you, but at least amongst you. Do you guys have a terminology, at least in your head, for like the types? Like this right here. This is what I call a 2x1 flat, like in my head, and then this would be no, not that one. This one. This would be a 6x1 standard, and apparently that's like three flats thick. Like I've got this whole terminology in my head, which I've always been curious. Like from a, if I was to run into like a Lego master builder, if they're like, oh yeah, we got this terminology, you use to appropriately describe all this stuff. Like, oh yeah, this is known as a flat board or a blah 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 blah. That kind of a thing. Oh, dude, yeah, the high speed chat, dude, yeah, no. Oh, really? Is it? I'm like internally just kind of coming up with terminology. I would love to like know that. Do you happen to know, or like, are you kind of guessing, or I'm just curious? Not trying to call you out, man. Let's see. Oh, this one looks confusing. Oh, it's okay. Remember how I was talking about like wondering why that gap's there? So it slides in. Look at that. Oh, this is already implying some neat gadget. Oh. This is, I think, no, this can't be the top of the head, can it? I think it is the top of the head, because I remember there was a shot where they were showing, it might be like this, but there was a shot where it like has like a little like missile attachment or something like that, little diode attachment. It's been like a year and a half since the last time I played Fallen Order, so I'm getting some surprises as I work on this. Let me tell you, I don't know why I'm looking over here. I'm looking over here because this is where chat is, but this is you. This is where I should be looking. Like, hey, this is actually a problem I've had in when streaming too, is I will look over to the chat screen as if that's where the camera is, and I would love to set it up that way, but like the mounts are just a pain in the butt for laying it out. So usually it's like right above, like here's my camera, or here's my monitor, here's my camera, and here's my monitor, here's my camera. And so like I keep thinking like this is where text is, so this is where I'm talking, but this isn't. This is. Gotta get used to that, man. There's a couple of YouTubers that are master builders for Lego pop in my feed from time to time. Oh, that's cool. That's actually cool. I mean, I know I couldn't possibly be the only Lego person out here, but or I'm not even a Lego person, but a person putting together Legos. But it didn't even occur to me that they could have like some master builders on here. I don't know why. There's no reason that wouldn't make sense, but yeah, that's kind of cool. I'll have to watch for that. I like clicking the rando link. Part of it's also, I mean, educational, as I'm trying to figure out how the hell to tube this U, so to speak. Oh, by the way, obviously not an affiliate, not a partner yet, but I have set up the only feature I have, and it's admittedly through custom points as opposed to channel points. I do have TTS, which is !TTS, in case you're interested. Only mentioning it because it's the only thing I've actually put together myself. So one of the things as a software developer, I've wanted to put a bunch of wacky features. Well, not wacky, like I said, I don't want it to be gimmicky, but some fun features into my stream. This one's really kind of low bar, but that's where I kind of kicked it off, just to kind of test out the SDK and see how things connect and everything. So just thought I'd let you guys know. The points are accrued. Let's see, I think it's 10 points for 10 minutes, and I think it costs $100 for the TTS, just so that I don't get spammed all the time. But I'm fiddling with stuff, so I might actually even lower that a little bit. Ooh, this way, and then that. Oh, hey. Thanks for the follow. Quake C. That was really poor place for me to put the alerts. I could barely even see it through there. Damn it. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Is it through here? This? There we go. Oh, something's not right, though. Something's not right. Hold on. Right? No, it is not. I'm an idiot. And there we go. There we go. That looks like the thing. Can you actually see it from there? No, you cannot. There we go. Let's move it over there. Perfect. Overcam might be a good spot. Yeah, that's kind of what I want to do is so this is actually a reworking of the layout I did for the Horizon Forbidden West build a couple days ago. So I'm trying to find a layout. Number one, so the camera for this is actually at an angle, and I actually inverted it. This is actually upside down. That's how come it looks like it has a weird angle to it, is because this is close to me, which makes sense on screen, but the camera is on the other side. So this is actually close to camera, even though it looks the other way around. And it seems to be working okay, but what I would love to do is actually just have it over top, because the other thing is, like, this is my comfort zone for where I'm building, because it's kind of close to me, but it's really the bottom half of the screen. And if I zoom in too much closer, it really distorts the scale. It looks really bizarre. And I'd love to put that camera like kind of right here, but the problem is, because of the fact that it's at an angle, that camera then shows up on that camera, and it gets really confusing. It's really interesting to me. It's like kind of putting together a little TV show, which is pretty fascinating to me. That camera is definitely gonna get moved too. Basically, there's some new mounting stuff I gotta figure out at some point. But big thing is, I get to hang out until then, talk to you guys, which is very cool, and appreciate it. Any comments, by all means, let me know if there's any thoughts or suggestions you have about like camera placement or any of that stuff. I'm definitely open to it, because none of this stuff is fixed or permanent or anything like that right now. Actually, one second. Let me see about. I'm giving you guys some extra points. I had just noticed that might as well, right? Give you guys some bonus pointage for playing with. Let's see, we got Alucard, we got Keaton. There you go. Both of you got an extra 200 points if you want to play with stuff with the one thing I've got, which is the TTS. But yeah. Because I see Keaton tried it before, but no dice there. What? Don't have enough. Hold on. Let me try this. You should totally have enough points. Yeah, I did see it. But what the heck? Come on, man. Sorry you don't have enough points. He's lying. You got 300 points and only cost 100. So I don't know what's up with him. He's a dirty liar. Don't trust stream elements. That moderator doesn't know crap. Yeah, mods.
Stream elements lies.
Yeah, like that. What a jerk. Well, once it figures itself out, you do have the points. I guess give it time to figure out life or whatever. But yeah, no, I'll Master Builder Alec. I'll definitely check that out because that's kind of cool. Yeah, Evil. Okay. Yeah, I did. Let's see. Went. Is it 2 or 3 seasons if I remember? Loved it. It was campy as hell, which is exactly what you want from Evil Dead. Oh wait, are you talking the TV series or just the series of movies? First off, because if it's series of movies, I did not watch the most recent one. I've seen every single one except for the hard reboot that they did not too long ago. If it's the TV show, yes, I did watch that. Loved it. I'm gonna. Sorry, 1 second. Lego piece dropped. Watch out, Bubba. Hey, thanks for the follow, Quake. Now that I know who you are, good to hear from you guys. Let's see. What was I saying? And thanks for hanging out for the bit you were able to also. Let's see. Yeah. So Evil Dead 2 and Army Dead. Okay, the movies. Yeah. So I actually when I first moved out to on my own. Hold on 1 second. Where does this guy go? Got this. Oh, okay. No, we're good. So yeah, when I first moved out on my own, my first roommate was a big fan of Sam Raimi, all the Army of Darkness stuff, and at that point it was like about I think a couple of months after Army of Darkness was released. Like that was when we first moved into the same apartment, and he wanted to kind of get me on board. I hadn't seen it. I hadn't seen a lot of movies at that point. And so like he was basically like, okay, we're gonna watch this. It was really great. We actually started with the first one, which was horrible. Horrible in a great way, but like it was. The interesting thing is, I don't know if you've ever actually seen the original, the first one Sam did, but it was supposed to be serious horror and failed on all fronts. It was just so bad in terms of what it wanted to be, but it was so good in the sense of what it ended up being. It was just schlocky hilarious. Then he did the reboot, or not, he didn't do the reboot. He did the sequel, which was actually a reboot. And that one was done. It was basically the exact same thing as the original one, but intentionally funny. And it worked. It worked so well. Like, dude, Ash, as a character was just such a Chad, basically, like a total bro schlub, type guy. And like freaking loved the character. And then, like, he just took it to 11 in Army of Darkness, man. Just like absolutely ridiculously insane. Cracked me up. Like I was seriously hoping that like there would be more. Now, of course, there wasn't, at least in the sense of the theatrical version, but it did effectively continue on in the TV series, which, by the way, highly recommend. It's just as insane, and the new characters they add are just weird as hell. Love it. There are actually 2 endings to yes, he is an asshole. He is such an absolute chode in that movie, but that's kind of part of what I like about him. Like, he is not a good person. Like, if you ever watch the show Psych, he's a lot like Sean to me, in that as a character, I think he's amazing. If I knew him in real life, I would want to beat the living crap out of him. Like that's him to a T for me. The original Army of Darkness actually had 2 endings. The first one, the theatrical one, was the one that basically ends with him, winning to a degree. Then there was the second. There we go. I'll start that last little part because just had to disconnect. So yeah, he was told he could get back to the present if he drank this potion, because it would basically put him to sleep. He was going to stay in this cave, and when he woke up, it would be the present time. However, when he was drinking it, and he had to drink 3 drops of it specifically. And he drank 1, drank 2, and then he heard a sound which spooked him, and he's like, where was I? Oh, right. 2, 3. So he drank 4 drops, and he actually woke up in the distant future, and basically it was like, post-apocalypse. He's like, no! And it's like, what a twist, that kind of a thing. That one always cracked me up. That's the one I've probably seen the most ending-wise. Yeah, man, I'm... Oh, yay! Sorry, I just noticed that Quake C sent the heart. That's nice. Yeah, exactly. It's almost Back to the Future-esque. Is so great. Yes, yeah. Oh, goddamn. Yeah, it's so good, but it's like such a product of the time. Like like the whole thing runs on just patriarchal machismo, and I don't want to necessarily turn it into a big political debate, but that's literally all he is. He's just hot running, just manly manness, and it just cracks me up because he fumbles into success every single time. Every problem that happens is his fault. Every solution that it occurs is coincidental. It's byproduct more than it is his choice. And I absolutely love it. And the only place where he does have a choice, it totally works because of the fact that he's just him, man. He's just this egotistical, buffoon. Yeah, God, I love it. And everything Bruce Campbell was in after that, I always kind of chased after whatever he was working on next, because he just brings that super macho bravado. Kurt Russell, that was who I was trying to remember from The Thing. He brings this kind of macho bravado. It totally reminds me of Jack Burton from Big Trouble in Little China, which I wouldn't be surprised if that was an inspiration for where he drew his well, no, actually I think Evil Dead came first, the original Evil Dead. But I don't really think he became that character until the second one. But I'm not sure which one came first, if it was Big Trouble in Little China or Evil Dead 2, because their approach to things very similar, very similar. Yes. Yeah, groovy. Oh, goddamn, yeah. That's I think the thing I love the most about it is just the ballet, the ridiculous ballet of everything in that movie, in that series. The kinetic nature of how much Sam Raimi moves that camera. He brought that everywhere in all of his films after that too. Doctor Strange, Multiverse of Madness, that was definitely, you could see it in everything he was doing there too. It had that just very frenetic, over the top soap opera camera vibe to it, which I absolutely adored. It really brought something to the to the movie, and you could have made that movie without Sam, but it wouldn't be the same movie. That's such a Sam Raimi specific style, and I love it. He's great. He's just a hoot, let me tell you. Ah, yeah. Sorry, I hadn't even looked over. Yeah. Multiverse of Madness. There's a really fun reference where a minor character, Bruce Campbell, gets his hand cursed and starts beating the hell out of him. Yes. I don't know how true this is, but Bruce Campbell was interviewed, and they said that they are planning to bring him back. Now, there have been jokes that the Pizza Papa coming back, he'd be like some sort of like recurring villain, but I am hoping it's more of like a Avatar My Cabbages kind of thing. That would be my pick, man. I would just love for him to just be this recurring kind of like Pizza Papa across the multiverse kind of a thing. And it could conclude in Secret Wars if they do a battle world. I would love to see like multiple Pizza Papas maybe in a brawl or something. I think that would be great. And it'd be cheesy, but it would be a great way to kind of cut the tension with a little bit of humor. I think that would be awesome. Pizza Papa always gets paid. That's right. Pizza Papa always gets paid. I would love for them to bring him in as just like this passive recurring character throughout the rest of this thing. That would be the best. Oh, I see. Okay, we're doing two of these guys. Okay, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. All right. And then we're going to get these two here. Right there. And right there. Yeah, come on, you. There we go. Satisfying. Oh, man. You ever notice, like, if you put Legos together, like, your hands get so calloused by the end of it from all, like, the shoving the corners in. It's like hard plastic, just literally squeezing your hand as hard as you can into freaking stuff that you know if you stepped on it, shred your foot. It's the running comment, right? It's like that's what it does. It's what it does. All right, we'll put this right here. Oh nope, not there. Where do we put it? Here. Wait, what? Okay, what? Hold on. Oh, son of a bitch. You know what I did wrong? It's not the flat grays. It's the stud grays. It's like, why is it not hanging off? Because... there. That's much better. All right. Then hang this guy off here. Ah, that makes more sense. Okay, and then the caps go right here. Right here. Yeah, one of the angles I really kind of wanted to try, although I did try to set it up, and I don't think with what the stuff I've got, I could get it to work. I wanted an over the shoulder because since that's the way I'm looking at it, like this is how I'm looking at it, right there. This is how I'm looking at it, which really is not helpful for you. But if you were able to see like over the top right here, then you'd be able to actually get more detail on it. And I think it'd be possible, but not with the equipment I've currently got. But that won't stop me. Let me tell you, if I keep this up, I will definitely. I'm willing to invest to make things more amusing, more entertaining. Dang it! All right, let's see. Where does this guy go? Okay, so we got this here, and then this here. Oh, this one's like a maze. Okay. And this here. And then did not get the wait a minute. So I got 1, 2, 3. Got this guy. Oh, I need the L. Where's the L piece? I'm missing it? Grays. Did I put it on and not pay attention? That wouldn't surprise me. Oh, dude, yeah. Hot Wheel cars, they're almost like a comedy within themselves. Oh, here it is. It was literally underneath the mic. I couldn't... It's funny. This is one of the spots that you guys could probably see better than me. Like, literally right here is the mic, and that was literally the... Ha! That's hilarious. Okay, that's good to know. I just look over to the side to see places I can't see. Yeah, dude, Hot Wheel cars, Legos, Like, these are the implementations of torture, my friend. This is how you hurt people. Let's see, what do we got here? So we got 2 long boys, longy, 1 thin long boy, and then 2 shorter kind of long boys. Okay, that guy goes there. Goes here. And then long, and short. Long. This is a technique. This is actually kind of cool. This right here. This is a technique that I totally think of akin to 3D printing, where it's like you give the illusion of body by, you know, just kind of like gap stacking. I don't know if that's a word, but it's like, you know, kind of you make the space by putting a gap in there. I really like that because it's a neat like way to, you know, like thicken up the body of what you're working on without having to like have it literally be just dense with Lego, which, by the way, that should totally be a phrase. Oh, that guy, he's dense with Lego. Sounds like like if a Lego mom was about to have a kid. Oh, she's dense with Lego. Let's see. This guy goes. Oh, got something on there. There we go. Right there. No, not there. That doesn't match up. Oh, but these pieces right here are what are going to make it match up. Okay. That's why they're there. That makes sense. Okay, now we take this and we attach this. Okay. The heck is this beast now? I mean, I know it's the head, but I'm not seeing the form yet. The form ain't there just yet. Yeah. There we go. Right now it just looks like something like a 5-year-old put together and said, look, I did it. I made a thing. And then 2 of these. All right. Put these right here. Right. And these 2 right here. Okay. Then we get 2 ramps. Couple of singles. And a rampy bit. Where's the other rampy bit go? Oh, it is on the other side. Just can barely see it. All right, then 2 of these. 2 of these. Oh, this is getting close to looking completed here. Oh, except, no, need a little extra body. That's right. Okay. That's why we had both of these. So in terms of my next build, which will probably be in like a week or 2, probably at this point, probably next week, I have the Razor Crest, I have Optimus Prime, and I have the Atari kit. I am kind of curious. Is there one in particular that you guys think would probably be more or less interesting to do next? Put the power to the people. That looks like we're about 3/4 through. Maybe 2/3, but close to 3/4. That was a big bag. It took a while. right. On to number 5. That's a good call. Yeah. I think so. I think I could wait that long. I got the Star Destroyer back in July, so I feel confident that I could hold on a little bit longer. Oh, now I'm looking for it. February. I gotcha. Yeah. Dude, if I was to ding anybody for spelling mistakes, like, and that's the thing, it's like, I can spell pretty darn well, but I apparently have the problem of not paying attention as I'm typing stuff. And so I'll look back and I'll be like, who wrote that? That must have been a mistype. It's like, no, I wrote that. I wrote that, and I'm ashamed of myself. Let me go hide in a cabinet somewhere. This one seems pretty small in comparison. I think that was the bulkiest one, probably, that last bag. Yeah, so there's 6 bags in this. We're on bag 5 now, just to apprise you guys of the sitch. Let's see. Where's the... Here we go. Hi, bud. Nope, wait. Oh, yeah. Okay, one of these. One of these. Oh, and a 3x1. Optimus. Okay, that's a good call. That's a good call. Yeah, that one, I had no thematic need to buy that one. I just had a need to buy that one. It's just like, I gotta get... It's Optimus Prime, man, and it transforms. I mean, how could I not get that one? Seriously. Yeah, I used to have a tradition when it comes to Legos, that every major holiday, specifically because, you know, I'd have time off so I could work on it, I would get one Lego set. The UCS Millennium Falcon kind of killed it because there weren't a lot of sets coming out at the time, and I just couldn't allow myself at that point to buy it, and so I broke the chain. I couldn't find any that I wanted to build, and I couldn't, you know, financially justify it, which I did eventually get. I actually, when I got a new job, that was my self-reward for you know, being gainfully employed again. But because of that, I got knocked out of my loop, my usual plan of, you know, each season. And then I was like, well, now that I could afford it, I caught up. I got all the ones I wanted, but like there weren't a lot of holiday events to really justify putting them together. And so I ended up with this backlog. I got all these ones like crazy. And then I was like, well, okay, let's try putting them, you know, since I'm planning to do this stream, let's try putting them together there, which then of course kept postponing when I would do them, because I'd be like, oh, well, I was going to do them this Friday, but we ended up doing some Gloomhaven online, or, you know, I got 2 days that I usually have Destiny things on. And so it just never happened. And now I've got this big pile, and I'm like, oh, you know what? Let's start getting some of those built. Get some of them done. Let's see, put that there. This guy here. This guy here. This guy here. There we go. Put this over here. Look at that. Kind of looks like a little bus. Or a cow. Looks like a little cow. So like these are all the dark markings on the cow. Here's the cow head and cow legs. It's a little cow. It's pretty nice. It's a nice cow. It's a lovely cow. All right, get 2 of these. Oh, nice. Now it's a 3D cow. See how it's got curves on its back now? Someone apparently whacked the back of its neck. It's not how you butcher a cow. These guys need to go back to cow whacking school. I don't know why I got obsessed with this being cow related, but you know, it is what it is, and it looks like what it looks like. Let's see. And then this guy here. This guy here. And this guy here. All right, we're adding some body to this thing. And these guys. One here. One here. And then we got 2 of these. Oh, I see. We're doubling them up. Oh, not those guys. Littler ones. Little guys. These guys. These guys gotta get connected. There we go. Legos are expensive, dude. They are freaking ridiculously priced. And yet here I am. Yeah. I work in tech. If this isn't an extravagant example of that, yeah, they're way too much. Like most of the big ones, like the UCS ones, like I can I can justify barely. It's the price of being a single 45-year-old dude. I could justify the $200 ones. Those I can't, of course, get them constantly, but you know, I could do that here and there. The UCS ones, the Ultimate Collector Series ones, those I have to plan it out. Like the Imperial Star Destroyer, the one I got there, that was bonus money. That was the only reason I was able to do that one. It's too much. It just costs so much, man. I could definitely not do it outside of bonus cash. Let me tell you. Oh, that goes there. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, I got the wrong one. Where's the other one? There it is. Is it hiding? It's hiding. There you are. Yeah. Come on, you bastard. Get in there. There we go. And that goes there. And this goes here. Beautiful. Then need 2 flat 2x2s, 3 ramps, and a dark gray cap. Okay. So flat, cap, flat. I like the design of this piece. This feels ergonomic. I mean, I'm assuming it's like the side, like that kind of a thing. But yeah, I like the way this one like looks. Looks good. Get on there. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, the DeLorean one looks really good. Yeah, I think that's part of the reason I only kind of go after the ones I have a really strong feeling about, because I really like the DeLorean, but what originally got me into this, as I was mentioning earlier, is like the whole ship thing. And so because of that, it's like I can excuse myself buying another ship, because it's like, yeah, that's my thing. But yeah, I have to really kind of like thoroughly convince myself. Like the Atari one, I work in games, so that felt excusable, felt right. In the Optimus Prime one, I'm like, that's my childhood, and it transforms. I'll admit that one's a very loose excuse, but it worked for me. But the DeLorean one, I like, even as I talk about it, it's like I'm mentally convincing myself, but I'm like, no, you got enough stuff. Maybe for Christmas, maybe for Crimbus, someone gives you some spare cash, go spend some Crimbus cash on it, and then you can do it. But nothing before that. Oh wow. Okay, there we go. This is a thing. Okay, so this has the red honker out. Oh, I see. Okay, so this is the plate, huh? Okay. I'm excited, actually. This is gonna be kind of neat. Let's see. Yeah, right there. Slidey, click. There we go. So as I'm looking at this, well, actually, let's see over here. Okay, and no one's responded yet, so I'm gonna keep talking. Oh, wait, hold on. Why can't that slide closed? That's not right. Oh, is it one higher? I think it might be one higher. But that doesn't feel right either. That can't be right. Something's not right here. Something's not right here. So it looks like this should align to this. That should align to that. Something. Let's see. Okay. So here's the deal. I think it's the slidey drawer that's off. So I think this part's right, because that looks like it aligns just like it's supposed to on the thing. And this is supposed to slide closed. So I think there's a problem with the drawer slide. Which, man, that's a ways back. This is why I can't have nice things. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Okay, Yeah. Yeah, fortunately, the slide itself wasn't excessive, so I should be able to figure that part out pretty quick. Okay. So let's see. I take this off. Put this here, right? Oh, unless... Hold on. I think I see the problem. Okay. So let's start with that. And then these two. Oops. Well, oops. Okay, so we put those two here. And we put those two here. So that's number 4. That then slides in. Okay. Okay. I think I see where my problem came from. Okay. So then I've got this, which is this. Those 3. That actually might be it. Okay. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Those stay on the back. I did muck it up. And now I've unmucked it. I've demucked the muckery. Except, how does it get in then? Does it have to go in before this comes on? Okay. I see. That's a drawer secure. Okay. I did do it backwards. Okay, so that's that piece. And then this right here makes sure that it won't slide any further out. Look at that. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Very cool. Now, the thing that bugs me, though, is something fell off. And I don't think it was from the drawer, because everything from the drawer is accounted for. So, well, that's fun. Well, you know what? We'll find it when we find it. Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah. 4 hours. That was basically like, what, an hour and a half ago? Hour ago? Admittedly, a lot of it's been talking by me, but still, I did have to roll back a little bit there. Oh man, that's so nice. That's way slicker now too. Nice. Okay, complete with lasers. But man, what fell off? What fell off? I don't know. It's gonna drive me bonkers. Ah, dude. So I was thinking, before I colossally retroactively destroyed my model here, I was actually just thinking about the fact that one of the things I'm really enjoying about Star Wars fiction right now, and by fiction I mean like most of the comics, honestly, the TV series, the animated series, it's really kind of finally starting to focus on a part in the Star Wars canon that I have always wanted to see, and now we're seeing it more. And admittedly, Andor really just kind of locked home on it. It's the shift, because it's not like when the Empire started, everyone knew it wasn't necessarily good news, but they didn't really see the Empire for what it truly was until closer to the original episode 4. And so I like the fact that we're starting to see that stuff now, like between Obi-Wan, between Andor has done a great job with it, between Bad Batch. It's like we're watching as all the effects of what the Empire truly is are starting to take effect, and I really, I'm loving it. I'm loving that messy aspect, because it's not like one day they went, we're an empire, and then everybody was enslaved and threatened. It was like, no, it takes time to build that. And moreover, like the whole frog in a pot thing, where you even if you turn it on, you turn the heat up slowly so that people don't realize how bad things truly are, because if you do it too quickly, they're going to push back. But if you do it slowly over time, by the time they realize it, it's too late. They're boned. They're screwed. It's kind of cool. I really like the fact that they're exploring that aspect. I am 100% here for that. Sorry, I'm looking for. Just noticed that little curvy bit, and I was wondering if that might be part of it. I don't think it is. I don't think that's where the problem came from. We're back to the cow. Here's the cow. The cow is returned. All hail the glorious cow. Let's see. So we need this guy. We need this guy. We need this guy. Okay, put this right here. Back to here. And this guy. Oh, and someone's smacking the cow in the shoulder again. All right, then got this curve. And the, come on, dark gray curve. There we go. This guy. Well, the nice thing is, once I get to closer to the end of this, I will probably see what one is missing because it'll be one of the few that's left. Probably is the key word because there are going to be surplus anyways, but I'm hoping it'll be obvious enough. Oops, there we go. All right. Oop-a-doop. There we go. Oh, things are getting close. Very excited. There we go. Put this down here. All right. Oh, and then onto the curves. God, I love these curves. I don't know what it is about them, but they feel so nice. They feel really nice. Okay, we got that curve. We need this curve. Yeah. Come on, you. Get on. Get on. We'll need one of these. Need one of these. And a ramp. One ramp. Oh. Let's see. Time to go back. Let's see. Finally, I was worried about the cow. Yeah, right. Haven't seen him forever. Now the cow is turned into like it looks like an Amtrak locomotive. Oh, hold on. Let's see. There we go. Oh yeah, that's right because you can see it from the same angle as me. Yeah. Except I have to turn it in a weird way. There we go. Yeah. Kind of looks like a train now. But yeah, the cow. Oh, blessed cow. He's been bloodied and now he's being shipped. This is like watching an abattoir in action. It's horrible. Let's see. Then this guy. All right, so then we're gonna start with that. Start with that, and then this guy. Hot damn. Then got this. Need two of those. One of these. One of these, and one of these. All right. Ka-chonk. 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 There we go. Beautiful. And then, last bit. Well, I don't know why I'm calling it last bit. Last bit of the page. I don't know how many more. It probably like a couple pages more. Okay. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Did the other one have a beep bop too? Nope. Couldn't. Okay, cool. Although this, going back to my whole asymmetrical thing, this one's really more of an example of it in action because you can see, like, even though they're similar, like one's got like this kind of like triangle thing, triangle square thing. I can turn it a little more. There we go. There we go. So yeah, you can see triangle squarish one over here, and then over here, this one's got like less of the triangle thing. It's got a little red boop. Of course, this one also has the weird shelf, the slidey shelf, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I talked about Avatar: Last Airbender earlier. Thoughts on the upcoming live action stuff and the new animated. Gang, that acronym is ringing a bell, but I cannot place it. GAANG. Feel free to fill that one out for me. As to the live action, I'm all for it. I am super excited. Now, of course, the first one, the M. Night Shyamalan one, was hot garbage. It did not ring true with the intent of the show. It didn't ring true with the plot of the show. Like, just the hottiest of hot garbages. I usually kind of soften up my comments, but that, oh yeah, so bad. But the new one, I actually have very strong hope for. The cast in it, really good. The showrunners, I'm a fan of. It seems like they're trying to respect the actual stories involved. The only thing that gives me a little bit of pause is that the creators, who were also part of it, left. Admittedly, they're doing their own stuff too for Avatar, but I am a little bummed about that factor because I'm a big fan of them. But I feel like it seems like it's going to go in the right direction. That's my hope, at least. We will see what comes of this. But yeah, I'm feeling positive. I'm feeling like it's at least has a chance to go in the right direction. Oh, I got it, gang. Oh my God, tell me, is that a fandom term? Gang, Aang's group? Oh my God, if it is, see, I'm too out of the loop, but now I really wish I was part of that loop because that is a brilliant term for Aang's team, the gang. That's beautiful. But yeah, the Shyamalan thing was just the hottest of messes. But yeah, no, I'm feeling pretty good about the new series. We'll see. At the very least, the only way we can improve on stuff like this is to keep trying. And if it's something I want to see, I will cheer them on for giving it a shot. But doesn't mean it doesn't mean it will be good. It doesn't mean I have to like it, but I'm hoping that I will. I'll put it that way. I'm really hoping it turns out to be super awesome. Because I would love more Avatar. There's a YouTube channel that I watch. Holden Hardman. He does hold on. Oh, there it is. Once again, under the mic. He does reviews. Specifically, he does My Wife Watches. It used to be my girlfriend watches, and then my fiance. You get the theme. And right now they're actually watching Avatar, which is kind of fun to me because it's how does it okay, this is where the pin finally comes in. Oh, okay, it's swivel mount for the head. I gotcha. Okay, now the head. Oh, and then there's another one in here. Okay, nice. Look at that. Now we got a swivel head. Swivel. Is it on there? Oh, nope. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, swivel. That's pretty nice. Nice. That's awesome. I like that term though. Gang. I'm all for that. I every so often, like I feel like I'm in touch with a lot of things, but every so often I'll be like surprised by a term. I'm like, really? Who thought of that? That was genius. It's like, dude, no, everybody's been using that forever. It's like, really? All right, cool. It's very cool. I'm on board. But yeah, sorry, Holden Hardman. He has a YouTube channel, and they're doing Avatar right now. And the interesting thing is the wife, not a big fan of animation in general. She likes what she proclaims as edgy, dark stuff. And in general, I would agree with it. It feels like her interest is like she likes suspense. She likes twists. She likes, like high stakes. So, not necessarily lots of death, but lots of death implies it kind of a thing. And I can get that. I totally can get behind that. I get where she's coming from. So she didn't expect to come in really enjoying Avatar, but like she's all about it. She's all about Zuko. She's all about Zuko and Iroh. She likes Azula, and she's got a soft spot for Appa, of course. And it's the reason I bring it up is I love watching like first watch reactions because I love kind of vicariously remembering what it was like to experience these for the first time. And Avatar is definitely one of those where I had fun watching it the first time, but I've always had I've always been a fan of animated stuff. There's an alternate universe where instead of going into programming, I did end up going into animation. That was actually my second choice for my career. But I probably would have done worse at it because I don't really think I was that great of an artist, but I really I loved it. I would have found a way. So I watched it because I really appreciated the skill behind it. And very soon after, like almost immediately after, I was like, holy crap, this is an amazing show. I mean, it took a little bit to warm up because, it was little, it was like Clone Wars. It was a little goofy in the beginning because it was a kids show. It was on Nickelodeon, and, they had to, get the kids in. But once they had them in, man, they just let loose. They did not pull punches. That show really was like thoughtful, heartwarming. It's like when I discovered, when I was told about it. I didn't discover it. My friends discovered it and told me I needed to watch it. Adventure Time, which I had seen like snippets of for years. I think I came into it about 2 years into it existing, and I skipped it because of the way it looked. I thought it was just going to be, goofy kid cartoon. And then you watch it and you're like, oh my God, this thing's got layers. This is some thought-provoking stuff. This got like an emotional intelligence that I did not expect. I mean, emotional intelligence I don't expect in a lot of things, let alone in a kids show. And it really kind of opened my eyes. Same way as Avatar, man. Like that show had layers that I did not expect and was very appreciative of the fact it existed. Yes, dude, Clone Wars crushed me. Dude, that last scene in the actual final season, the one that they put out on Disney Plus, like, oh my God, dude, I choked up. The one, it's been long enough. Unfortunately, I don't want to mix them up, but was it Echo? Who was the one that had the chip that actually went off in Clone Wars? Like that whole thing, he had the defect, he was sent in and he ended up finding out the truth, but he wasn't able to really spread the information, at least until, the 7th season where they were able to kind of go into it a little bit more. That got me, man. Like, imagine being the only one to know the truth and not being able to get that information out. That just, that crushed me so much. It was Echo, wasn't it? Because it was the same one that ended up in the Bad Batch, right? If I remember correctly. Fives, thank you. Fives, yeah. Oh man, that crushed me. Bad Batch is a great example of a show that is also better than it deserves to be. Being a fan of Clone Wars, even, I should have known better. I really should have, but I watched it because I'm a Star Wars fan, but I did not have I didn't have the enthusiasm for it initially because I was like, I don't need more, like, I'm military tough guy, blah blah blah. These are my adventures, which is what I expected it to be. And then when I watched it, it's like, oh my God, no, it's like, I mean, it's its own thing. But the part that really gets me is the part that's it's effectively chronicling, going back to what I was talking about earlier, that shift of the Empire. Like you got to see like the first, people, like initially people were, pushing back against the Empire. They're like, no, we're not going to do this. This will show them. And then boom, smackdown. Like that was exactly the stuff that, like, I was like, come on, man. It's not like people are just going to sit down and take it. So we saw it. We saw them trying to rise up, and it did not work. And yeah, dude, that show is amazing. Dude, yeah. Tales of the Jedi. My friends and I were actually just talking about that one a couple of days ago because he picked up on specifically the episode I'm thinking of. I mean, they closed a lot of holes, but the specific thing I'm thinking of was the deletion of Camino from the Jedi databases. That little scene. Yeah, there's two of them. Sorry, I'm looking for one of these guys. If you happen to see it on the screen, definitely let me know. Yeah, the deletion of Camino from the databases and how it also connects to why we don't see Yaddle after episode 1. I mean, absolute retconning, but I don't use that as a dirty word. Like, all retroactive continuity does is add more depth to a spot that didn't. It doesn't mean that it's faked. It's not trickery. It's good storytelling. The part, in my opinion, where it goes bad is when you retroactively change how things work, as opposed to retroactively. Sneaky bastard! I figured it out. There we go. instead of retroactively changing how things happened, not what happened. Like that's the thing for me. It's if you change what happened, not a fan. If you change how we got there, I'm okay with that. Or specifically if you fill in how you got there, not change it. Like you don't want to change the story plot line, but if there's gaps that you can actually like add more, that's the kind of retroactive continuity I love. That's obviously personal choice, but God, yeah, I love it. And I feel like that the Tales of the Jedi expertly threaded that, because we got to see more of Count Dooku before he fully went dark. You could see the hints. It was kind of like watching Anakin in the Clone Wars. It's like, you know where he's going, you know what's going to happen, but you're witnessing why people trusted him, why he was a good man at one point until the passion got the better of him. And it's so good. No, I mean, I mentioned very briefly before, I've got my issues with JK, and that's one of the things. She's not a great author in my opinion, but she's also, not a great person in my opinion too, but it's my opinion. I will totally respect that, but yeah. Hot takes by me. But yeah, I feel like the Tales of the Jedi threaded that whole gap expertly. They added to places that had no information without retroactively changing the impact of that. Like, one of the biggest gripes I have with Star Wars, and I say with the fact I still love Star Wars, is the retroactive addition of the prequels, which, like, plot-wise, I'm okay with, but just like narratively, and this is just at a macro level, and the retroactive addition of the sequels, all basically mean that the most important thing that happened in the universe was the existence of the Skywalkers. It wasn't them fighting the evil. It's the fact that there was this dynasty that existed, and it's simultaneously what binds the whole story together, but also what it means that everyone effectively kind of knows each other. And I'm not a big fan of that. Not a big fan. Not enough to not like this stuff. I'm still obviously loving it and watching it, but like, it's one of those, if I had a chance, if I was given the opportunity, that would probably be the one place where I'd change things. Is like, everything is too tightly interconnected, and so everybody is too tightly interdependent on each other. That would be my one gripe. Yes. Oh, dude. Yeah. The Qui-Gon, like, cynicism. I loved it. 'Cause that's a really good point. That's the part I really loved about the entirety of that, that whole thing was, the personality traits that, for both of those characters. So we're talking, sorry, I'm like assembling and trying to like keep my train of thought. The personality traits of both Padawan and Master, which weren't like there in that very first episode, the one with the kidnapping. I mean, they were to a degree, but you saw them really kind of coming into their own. It was like, now you can understand why Qui-Gon kind of goes his own way. That one pivotal point was so important to Qui-Gon in his young age, when his master was like, sometimes you gotta do what's right as opposed to what you're told, paraphrasing of course. Like that, I felt that one scene really like forged who Qui-Gon was, ironically, considering what was going to happen later. And then the witnessing of everything that occurred during the kidnapping, it really feels like if it wasn't the core reason, it was at least, part of the major turning point for that character. You could see where all of it came from, and I love that. It's just so good. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that, and I know that they've said it, and I do believe them, especially since they seem to be giving Fillion and oh my God, Favreau, both Fs. Didn't even think about that until now. Since they're giving Fillion and Favreau so much room, I trust them when they say that, you know, they're kind of trying to take things in a different direction. And I hope that's the case, because it needs to. It's weird. It's really weird from a story standpoint, because, like, from a standalone story point of view, from a certain point of view, to quote Obi-Wan, Star Wars is about the Skywalkers. Everything else outside of the Skywalkers is not Star Wars. And by that I mean, let me tilt my glasses to get all freaking authoritative on this. Star Wars was a story about Luke Skywalker freeing a princess, you know, from you know, the Empire, and saving the day. Like, that's what the movie was. Everything else after that is, and I say this gently because of course I love it to death, it's tacked on. It's added to. The story itself was Skywalker. Cool, that makes sense. I mean, and this is even like, Vader isn't Skywalker at this point. Leia isn't Skywalker. It's just Luke in his mysterious past, defeating Vader and saving the world from the universe from the Empire. But Star Wars as a franchise, like that, you can't. There's personally a reason why I think it's survived as far as it did, considering the gap, was because imagine if we had like 35 years of movies that focused just on the Skywalkers, which the books did a decent amount, but then they also went into other places, just like we're doing it with the TV shows, etc. But that's the thing. It's like Star Wars as a story, that is Luke. So that's the saga. Cool. I get that. But Star Wars as a universe, as a playground, as an IP, which I hate to sound that corporate, like that is bigger. That is much larger, and it needs to let that go. But since that is so ingrained, so tied, like a good example, what was the name of that series? What is the series? It was a comic series, and it was like 100 years in the future, and it was basically like a new Sith rebirth. I didn't read it, but I am aware of it. Like, even then, it's still 100 years in the future, Skywalker. And it makes sense in the fact that, like, if you get rid of, if you get rid of the Skywalkers, like, how divergent does it become where it's not like truly Star Wars? It's kind of hard to say. Like, the Old Republic is totally its own thing, right? It has no reference to Skywalker that I'm aware of. I think there might have been a reference to, like a little Easter egg of, this is the prophecy for the distant future, the one leading balance to the Force, blah, 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 blah. Like, I think that was in their reference, but it wasn't like the Skywalker, dynasty still exists, if I recall. I will admit, I'm not an Old Republic, smarty on that one. But with that thought process, it's like that era doesn't have any Skywalker stuff, and it's doing just fine, but it feels like Star Wars. That's work, but it also, this is just a feeling for me, by all means, it feels like Star Wars inspired as opposed to Star Wars. And that's kind of what I'm wondering, if, like, fast forward like 30 more years and we have 30 more years of shows, if it's going to feel like Star Wars now, or if it's going to feel like its own thing. And that's fine if it feels like its own thing. It doesn't mean it's any more or less than any other Star Wars. I'm just curious about how divergent it'll get. That's my shower thoughts. That's like me going on a little tangent. Like, the truth is, I'm going to watch it. I know I will. I know I'm going to probably enjoy it. Most of the stuff that's been coming out lately has been amazing. But yeah, that's like the thing I'm like, on an academic level, I'm curious. Oh, sorry, I've been talking for a while. Let me see what's going on here. Let's see. Saga's super one track. Yeah, it absolutely is. Seeing the new perspectives is always my favorite to see. Yes, I 100% agree with that. The perspectives is exactly what keeps me coming, because like, I'm beating a dead horse, but you know, it's like we've seen the saga. We've seen, I feel like almost every iteration I can think of in the saga. It's time for something new. It's time for something different, and it can all exist in that playground. Let's see. The sequels got too caught up in the history of the OT characters. Old Legends had so much wild stuff happen that nothing to do with them, and when it did, it directly involved them. Yes. That's I think why it, and this is just off the cuff. I mean, I could probably spend more time and think deeper upon it, but that off the cuff is exactly kind of, I think, why Legends did so well. Is it started exploring other things that were loosely connected but not directly bound. Like, for example, a negative, which, and this isn't a ding on the show because I know it, a lot of people didn't care for it, but I was fine with it. But the Book of Boba Fett, it was fine for me because it was, I feel like it's the target audience for that was kids. And I felt like the story, I mean, I know it's about a bounty hunter and a crime syndicate, but I think it was a slightly gritty for relative to the audience, family show. I think because, you know, it wasn't like there was lots of guts, if I recall. And I don't think it was rated M, which they can do. I mean, that, what's the Moon Knight? Moon Knight was M. They can definitely do that if they wanted to. But I think their goal was to make here's the Boba Fett anti-hero like resolution, because everyone always treats him like one, but in the fiction of the actual, I'll call it the cinematic universe, like that has never really been justified, but now they can do it, and so it's a lot easier to write him as, you know, the good guy from here on out, or at least, you know, a pseudo good guy. Sorry, I'm looking for one of the 2x1 panels without studs on it. But the negative about it, sorry, that's a long way to get around to it. The negative about it is specifically that it's, sorry, I'm obsessed with trying to find this piece, is that it's still Boba Fett. Boba Fett directly ties into Luke Skywalker's saga. It's not, you know, a Mandalorian who happens to be a bounty hunter, which we actually have. It's specifically a character we know that's directly tied to the saga. So once again, now Mando is directly tied to the saga. It all comes together. It's like, I want to explore some stuff by itself. That's what I think with, and now that I'm thinking about it, like literally just kind of clicked now for me. I think that's a whole bag of parts right here. I hadn't even looked in. Damn it. That's, I think, why I'm really liking Andor. Is it's adjacent. It's not connected. It's not not core. Let's see. I think the thing I liked a lot about Star Wars is that it's a lot of balancing good and evil rather than just making good win every time. I agree with that. I will say that the original, like episode 4, I feel like that was kind of the point, but I'm on board for it. I thought it was a great like space fable, and I don't mean that in any sort of like derogatory sense. I just really liked it in that sense. But the rest of them, like the further in you go, the more they explore the gray. Like Empire, you know, was all about being tempted, and freaking Revenge of the Jedi. I mean, Return of the Jedi. I mean, the whole point was originally it was going to be a vengeful story, which would have also been kind of bitchin'. But yeah, it explores grays, and I think the further that we get into Star Wars, like the rest of the books, the comics, the movies, and this not even talking about Legends, just all the current canon stuff. Like I feel like that's the direction they're going. Is like they're really exploring that gray, that meta, and I love it. I just want more of it. Like that is absolutely what has sucked me in on Andor. Like just exploring like that spot in between. Like, would you stand up to, you know, oppression? Would you be that person? Like originally it seems like Andor wouldn't have, but you know, because of everything that he witnessed and everything that he ended up kind of falling into, Yeah, he done did. How many of these? Two. 1, 2. Oh, I had 3. Apparently I only needed 2. Okay. Oh, okay. Where do you go? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Right where? Where do you connect? Wait, what? What? Hold on. Are you kidding me? Did I miss another thing somewhere? Yeah, that. I don't have that. What? Where did that come from? It's like putting a IKEA furniture together and realizing like, oh, you don't have the piece. That does explain some stuff. Okay, yeah, there's a whole part right there that I completely do not have. Okay. Let's see if I can dissect that. Let's find that part first. Yep, no space magic, no laser swords. No, it was Andor was just brilliant, dramatic storytelling, and I loved that so much about it. Okay, where's that little hooky bit? Come on, buddy. Uh-huh. Okay, so not at the shelf yet. Okay. Uh-huh. Is it there? No, that's not it, is it? Oh, wait, I think that might be it. Oh no, this was so far ago, so long ago. Okay, take these 2 off. And we'll take... Come on. I don't want to pry it off because it's, just going to fall apart into a billion pieces. That's how it do. Come on, you. There we go. At least it comes off in chunks. That's kind of nice. As long as I'm ginger about it. Come on. Oh, don't you fall apart. Don't you fall apart on me. Ah, there we go. Got it. Hot dang. ST feels like it gets caught up with looking back and pointing instead of bringing them along. Yes, I would agree with that. I would 100% agree with that. Ah, there it is. Okay, so can I take this part off? It's looking good. All signs are pointing to probably. Okay, well, that's an extended way to do it, but it'll work. Okay, yeah. So, 221 and 222, I completely missed, like an idiot. The nice thing is, that means they're in my little gotcha bag here. That one, and that one, and that one. I swear, I'm usually much better at these. I think it's me talking and trying to read at the same time. I apparently do not have that skill. I was not raised with the ability to talk and read. I don't know if that's a standard skill that comes with standard edition humans, but apparently I do not have it. There we go. Okay, and then you. All right, so you go through here. Okay, that lines up. All right, cool. Then, at least the pieces are kind of easy to reassemble. Kind of is the key word. I got to remember which one goes where. Oh, well, that makes it easier. That one attaches right there. And this one attaches right here. Perfect. And then these two. This one goes here. And this one goes here. Oh, those are, I just realized those are the frickin' eyes. That's what's being made here. Okay, cool. All right. I said it couldn't be done. Well, I don't know who said that, but I didn't. I knew it could be done. Yeah, so there we go. Okay, got the eye flap. The eye flap be flapped. Okay, what's next? We got that. Okay, we're on to the second eye. Oh, we're getting close, guys. We're getting close. Okay, so we got 2 of these. Got this guy. We need one black bit. Is that black or dark gray? That looks like dark gray. That's the problem with these. Sometimes the black and the dark gray look eerily similar. All right, and then the blue kind of cap looking thing. Let's bring these back over. There we go. One of these. Hi, Indy. Yeah, my dog, by the way, is named Indiana Bones, and he is the goodest boy. Definitely, no question. Hey, bud. Such a good little boy. Little gentleman. All right, so we got that. And then there's the big black round guy. Come on, man. Oh, it's the radar dishy looking one. Come on, radar dishy looking one. Nope. In here, maybe? Oh, is it a little guy? I think it might be a little guy. No, it is not a little guy. Oh, I got it. I chose the wrong one last time. That's what happened. Little guy goes on that one. Big radar dish goes on this one. Okay, there we go. Start with this. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Here, 1 second. I'll bring him up right after I finish this eyeball. He will love to be seen. Yeah, he loves attention. That's his jam. And pop this guy in here. All right. So then got little dudes here. Little dude here. Then that goes down here. This goes through the hole. There we go. And into the eye hole. Hot damn. Look at that. Look at that eyeball. Look at that. Look at those eyeballs. Quality eyes. Blink, blink. All right. Let me switch screens. There we go. All right, there we go. That's a little easier to see, Indy. Come here, bud. There we go. This is Indiana Bones. He's a little tired. He's had quite the day of, doing nothing. But, it's almost time to go for him. Yeah, he's a good little guy. He's apartment-sized. Ain't your little buddy. Yeah, good boy, bud. Yeah, he doesn't make a lot of sound except for if someone decides to come by. He's let's see, Pomeranian, Chihuahua, Lhasa Apso, Shih Tzu, and Terrier, which are all territorial barky dogs. And so, yeah, anytime someone comes by the apartment, that's when he lets me know that he's there. But other than that, he's just super quiet, super chill little boy. Also helps that he's tired because it's kind of late for him. In theory, it's late for me, but I'm gonna finish this damn freaking BD-1 before crashing. Good little boy. Good little boy. Yeah, good boy. All right, I'm gonna put you back down, bud. Good boy. That's my little man. Yeah, he was my sanity basically during the whole pandemic. He's the one that kept me stable, kept me sane like a good boy. All right, let's see. Let's make the other eye flap here. Yeah, I want to. Speaking of well, not speaking of, I'm changing the topic apparently, but for channel rewards, I wanted to kind of do something with him on it, where basically, I don't know, like the TTS shows him talking instead or something like that. I thought that'd be kind of fun. Haven't figured out what though. It's also got very fine hair, so you end up, if you're anywhere near him, you're gonna have like hair all over yourself. Really fine. Let's see. Got those two, that guy, that guy. Come on, buddy. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, keep forgetting to look in here. Well, I know where you're not. Let's put these all down here. Yeah, he's my bud. Well, heck. Where's the other one of these? Not this guy, but where's the gray flappy flap? Oh, I wonder if it fell. Andy, did the gray flappy flap fall? I don't see it. I don't see it. Where did it go? Oh, my God. Yeah. Remember that thing where I was like, I should be in bed? Brain is failing, but we're so close. Let's see. All right. That. Then got this guy. And then how many of these? 2 3x2s. Got those 3x2s. Okay, I think I've got everything to assemble this chunk. All right, so that goes to that. This goes to this. Okay. This with this underneath. This. This. Okay. Flip it around. All right. Oh, flip it that way too. Okay. So put that right there. Cool. And we're going to put this little guy right here. And this here. Ah, okay. And then we're, this is actually a technique I really like in a lot of these, is that, like, you got these little double pieces right here and it goes all the way up. So this piece, sure, it thickens it up, but it also is used to reinforce. I like that trick. I see it. It's kind of like that whole, like seeing the Matrix kind of thing, like you've been working on this stuff long enough, you start noticing like techniques. That kind of thing always fascinates me. Just these little tricks, like it makes it look good, but it's actually like a reinforcement technique. It's super cool. All right. Maybe in another life I could have been a master builder. I mean, I guess I could try to be one now, but I don't know if I've heard that you got a lot of dedication. Matter of fact, I think if I remember, I saw this on TikTok, but it was Master Builder's TikTok, so I think it's got credence to it. One of the things that they will test you in order to get that title is you actually have to create a completely round sphere, and there's a certain amount of tolerance, but only with like the rectangular bricks. Like they will give you a certain number, or I think you can request, like you basically can design it and request it, but you don't get like rounded pieces or curved pieces. You have to actually make the sphere with hard pieces, and then they've got tests that they actually run the thing through to see if you create it, because it's not about creating like a literal shape. It's about creating the impression and the functionality of a shape. And oh God, it's just, that stuff fascinates me. I think it's super cool. That's nifty. Oh, dude, yeah, the master builders are freaking nuts. God, I'm just happy to enjoy what they create. Like, this kind of stuff. It's like, there's a dude in Denmark, maybe it's a dude in California that just works for him or whatever, but it's like some dude, part of their organization is like, oh, Lucasfilm wants us to make a BD-8. no problem. We will make it, and it will be awesome, and it will evoke the feeling of BD-8. That's one thing. So with video game design, kind of in that same sense, is you aren't trying to build a perfect simulation. You're trying to build a feeling. You want to evoke a sense. So like one of the things I really like, there's this conference called GDC. I used to go to it a lot in my younger years, and there, if you go the first day, they have this tutorial day where you can like sign up for different like tech and creative tutorials. And the one I always loved taking was, there was this one on game design, and they had all these people from different game companies. Like had one of the years I went, they had Amy Hennig doing like the kickoff. They had a couple of dudes from Riot, you know, like all sorts of different companies. And the whole point of it is to take a game that you like. It could be a current video game, it could be a board game, you know, whatever game you like, and you're going to try to make it into a new game of its own. And the thing I really liked about it was they really kind of taught you how to condense and abstract the game. Like, for example, the team I was on, because once you go through the basics, you break up into individual teams. The team I was on, we decided to do League of Legends because we were, you know, all kind of as a collective, mostly interested in League. And, you know, we figured, hey, we got people here that are, you know, from Riot. They'll be able to probably give us some good pointers. And the thing that we found out was so many people there over the years, because, you know, Riot people have been there before. And to be clear, I'm not a big fan of League now, mostly just the toxic culture part. I love the fiction and the world, and honestly, even the gameplay, but I just, the lobbies are just brutal for me. Too sensitive, I think. But yeah, like, apparently a lot of people would choose League. And the first thing people would think of to design in that class, because they're like, okay, let's make League of Legends, is they'd be like, okay, well, first we need to make a map. We need to make like a grid, because it's all about, you know, going from one side of a grid to another. And he's like, well, is it? He's like, is that what the game's all about? And we're like, well, not really. It's a tower defense game, effectively. So it's really more about, you know, holding a tower, rebuilding the tower, destroying the tower. And like, okay. So we shifted from like grids to lane traversal. So basically it was about like fortifying like one of three like locations, which basically we actually started shifting to cards after a bit of discussion. Did I miss? I did. I missed a part of it. And so it became more of like a deck, not a full deck builder, but like a deck play style. And we'd basically reinforce the locations with different cards, and basically you'd try to place these reinforcements in one of three deck piles. And so it kind of turned into this war game between two players that would place cards. And damned if it wasn't fun. It was super awesome. What am I missing? I'm missing something further down that would reinforce this, because that is not... Oh, no, I just wasn't pushing far enough. Okay, that's the problem. And it really kind of helped bring home that, oh, it's an abstract. It's not... You're not actually making a simulation. Simulations generally, not all the time, but generally are boring. You want to evoke a feel, not a fact. That was kind of cool. That was neat. Okay, so I got two of them, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, we're getting close. I think this is the faceplate, or the back plate. Actually, not the faceplate. We already did the faceplate. Then we just have the regular ECS plate. Getting close, man. Now it's becoming primal. It's like, oh, if I do this, I can sleep. Let's see. So I got two of those, two of these guys. Also, the parts are getting smaller, which is how you know that you're getting to the end, because it's all the little fine detail bits now. We're we're refining instead of like sculpting. 2 of these. Oh my god, and then 11 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11, and then 7 of the dark ones. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on, bud. There we go. 6 and 7. There we go. Got. Okay, now I just need. No, I got those. Got those. Got that. Got those. Okay, I think I've got all of it. Yes. Okay. So now, chonk. That's the official term, right? Chonk. All right. Oh, wow. Apparently, we're going to put in the official color scheme of BD-1, which totally makes sense, but didn't even know there was. I honestly thought they were all just the same color with a weird reflection, but no, apparently each one's got its own color there. All right. Let's see. This guy. Then this guy. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I tend to talk to myself a lot, so I'm glad to hear that whatever apparently I babble to myself is interesting, is compelling content. That is the goal, right? I must compel. I'm so cynical about it, but yeah, I mean that is the truth, right? I'm modeling out some stuff. Oh, what kind of modeling are you doing? Is it 3D modeling or like just like mental modeling, or what models are you modeling? Model-esque. Let's see. There we go. Oh, and then little dude right here. Good old little guy. Nice guy. It's very chill. All right. Put this right here. And so I was thinking about as I'm putting this together, have you guys gotten to see any of Andor? If not, I'm not gonna toss any spoilers out. Other than there's a droid throughout the whole thing, kind of a big old bucket, quite literally. And oh man, the pathos that droid has. He's just so sad, but like so loyal and friendly. He's kind of like, I mentioned this when it was just me on here, because I'm constantly thinking about this guy. He's like Marvin from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, except like he's just more thoughtful and friendly, but he's just got this sort of stoic, sad quality to him, and he's just so adorably like just intensely. I don't want to say he is loyal, but loyal's not the word I'm looking for. But yeah, I was just thinking about him because of, did I do it I did it the other way around, didn't I? I did. This is why I can't have nice things, guys. I was thinking about it because basically he would be, if Indiana Bones was a droid, that droid would be Indy, like 100%. Oh, 3D modeling in Blender. Nice. That's actually something I've wanted to try to do. Well, wanted to try, as if I have never tried before. I have tried multiple times. Admittedly, it was before they did all the UI work they did a few years back when it was kind of its own thing, how they did all the stuff. And I was like, I want to learn how to do it, quote, right. Like I want to learn how to do it like Maya, etc. And so I just got frustrated and never got around to really teaching myself. But the other thing was, I don't want to make it sound like it was my impatience. Well, honestly, that was a big part of it, but it wasn't the impatience that was the problem. It's also the, step one, be really good at like visually. Oh, almost got there. Step one, be, pretty decent at visually. God, what's the word I'm looking for? Mentally rendering kind of the 3D space that you're trying to model. It's that whole, for step one, draw life figures until you feel like you're at least basically competent. And God damn it. Every time I try to get in there, I'm like, it's like anytime you want to do something, it's like step 1, learn how to walk, and then step 2, try to run. I'm like, but running is fun. It's like, yeah, but you can't. You're a toddler. You learn how to walk first. And I get too impatient and I trip myself up. But god damn, that's something I've definitely it also I think comes down to the fact that like I tend to want to be very self-sufficient on everything. It's why I learn to code. It's why I write RPGs. It's like it's something I can do by myself, and then I'm like, okay, I'm going to try to make a game. It's multidisciplinary, and I do like collaborating with people, but it's like I just want to be able to do all of it myself, like the want. And I get frustrated at my own limitations. Oh, it's like, oh, damn it. Come on, man. Just take the time. But nope. Yeah, that honestly, that's how I learn everything. I'm being too impatient about it. And the nice thing is, since Blender has had that nice rework where it kind of matches a lot of the current standards, like trying to learn one and then trying to unlearn the other, I probably won't confuse myself. And I'm trying to use that as an excuse to say, Jason, just go do it. Go practice it. Because it's something I would love to really kind of play with. And yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm losing myself in the dream of the concept. It's like, oh, that'd be so nice. But yeah, I should just get in there and play around. It's free. I mean, come on. That's a great motivator within itself. Do see Andor though when you get the chance. I mean, it doesn't sound like you're the kind of people that are going to be avoiding it. It sounds like it's just time. So when you do, you're in for a treat. But if you were on the fence at all for any reason, do see it. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, last season 1 finale was today, or well, technically midnight last night, but actually I guess midnight 2 nights ago now, since it's Thursday. It's now Happy Thanksgiving. But yeah, oh god, so good. Wait a minute, how come this is oh, I see. Okay, so 2 of them are like that, and then 2 of them are like that. Oh, I see, because they have to be a little bit shorter. I get it. Because remember I was saying these guys, the base brick is 3 plates tall. This is the thing where this kind of stuff is starting to kind of like fall into place. Like it's common techniques that are starting to kind of overlap. Because I was like, why is this one using plates? Why is this one not using plates? It's because the fact that this one's only 2 plates tall. This one's slightly taller. And I could tell without even putting them next to each other. It's like, love it. Sorry. Simple things, right? It's like, yeah, this is all making sense now. It's all coming together. So do you guys work on side projects, or is this your day job, or what brings Blender into this mix? Oh, okay. Spider-Man model. I should read before I actually ask questions. That would probably be a good idea. I'm just so focused on this dang thing. Usually I read the chat more, but I guess since I'm reading a manual and doing chat, that's taking a little time. Let's see. That's what it was for us. VR avatars are our main mojo. Oh, nice. Okay. So I'm going to guess yes, but I'm going to ask anyway. So do you guys do like a lot of VR chats, like specifically VR chat, or do you use different apps, or like what's the deal there? Let's see. These are the little guys. Little guys go on here. Right there. And then this thing's going to hold those 2, the bend in place, the hinge. I don't mean to unhinge you. Look at that. Oh, there he is. Checking out where the dog went. Where did the dog go? He's underneath me. Even though he's got his own fancy bed. It's like, nah, not for me. All right, here we go. Frankensteining the neck on. Okay. There we go. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Hey, yo. Hot damn. Look at that. There we go. It's got a wobbly neck, though. makes me a little nervous. Not gonna lie, but I mean it works. And looks like he's. Oh no. I gotta keep that in mind. I was about to be like, yeah, and it looks like he has 2 points of articulation for craning, and I was about to do it, and I realized that's not for craning. You would destroy him if you kept doing that. Nice. Well, that's cool. Is it a gig? Is it a paying thing out of curiosity? And apologies if it sounds derogatory, like, oh, can you make money off of that sort of thing? I know you can. I'm just kind of curious if that's kind of what you're doing, or if it's like a passion thing, or a little bit of both, for all I know. Oh Jesus. There we go. Almost launched that guy into space. Little gray rectangle. That would have really effed up my evening. Trying to find that in a beige carpet. Let's see, I need 6 of these guys. Are they black or are they dark gray? That looks dark gray. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And the ones with the points. 1, 2, and 3. And then 3 of these guys. And then 3 of these guys. Nice. Yeah, I would imagine so. That's actually exactly what I was kind of curious about. Since I've been looking at, watching VTubers and stuff, I know that is a pretty lucrative business as well. And so I was kind of curious in that same vein, like, is it making some good cash on the VR chat front? Because I would imagine so. Do you guys? Well, you mentioned commission, so you're. I would imagine so. Yeah, because it's all basically like rigging and then hooking it up to whatever your mocap is, right? So I would imagine. I mean, may have a different like library for connecting it, but one is the same as all. I would imagine. I like the way I had to say that. I'd imagine. Just makes sense. Things that make sense. Sorry, I watched too much TikTok lately. I mean, what is too much? 3 hours before bed and then 2 in the morning? Oh, come on. What is too much? Oh, I see. These are turned into little like packs of explodey bits. I gotcha. Alright. 1 there. Okay, and then we put this guy in the middle. Yeah. Oh, come on, man. Oh, I see. And a cap. And an orangish one. Ah, dang it. Get in there. Get back in there. There we go. There we go. That's good. Now that I know that you guys do that, like if I'm ever like, hey, looking at doing a VTuber, I'm like, I know people. I know people that I can tell you about. Of course, I don't know if I'm assuming you guys are pretty decent, but I've never seen your stuff, so I probably should see that before being like, I got a guy, I got a couple of people. But yeah, it's cool though. Yeah, I love meeting people from different jobs, different roles. I mean, admittedly, not as far. Sorry, trying to get a little thing without launching it into space. Not as far removed as like, I don't know. Trying to think of something that would be far removed. Laboratory research in Antarctica or something like that. But I mean, still, it's cool. All I work with is code primarily, so it's kind of neat. Always neat to run into people that work on the visual side of things. Same thing with like the audio side of things. I just love creative people. That's basically what it is. I mean, even if it's a job, it's still creative. I mean, that's kind of also the way I look at like what I do typically is I like the creativity of it. That's what kind of keeps me going on a lot of this stuff. Even code is creative to a point. It's, you know, it's a form of expression, which is really all art is. You know, when I'm writing, that's creative. When I'm coding, that's creative. Oh no, how come I can't slide this one further out? Oh, there we go, because got caught. That'd be why. Let's see, then this goes in like this. Ah, okay, there we go. Cool. Oh, I get it. Code is crazy. And it literally looks like it effectively is, but it literally looks like a whole other language. Yeah, it's not as bad as it looks, and it's surprisingly easy to teach, but it is, the hardest part is the mindset. Once you get the mindset, you can do the code, but the mindset is the hard part, and that's I think what makes it such a pain when trying to learn. There was an epiphany I had, very first place I worked, and they were doing this sort of like, what do you want to call it, like coffee clutch kind of thing. You know, it was like people that wanted to learn some concepts in coding could do it. And at that point, I could do some HTML, and I was working as a junior systems administrator, which was really a nice way of saying they hired me to assemble IKEA furniture for the developers. And I went to one, and when they went one of these like little symposiums, and when it finally clicked what object-oriented programming was, like where the value and how it works, you know, kind of finally made sense. It was like an epiphany. It was an epiphany. Everything kind of clicked into place. Suddenly, the one negative part is suddenly I had a hammer and everything was a nail. So it was basically like, this is the one solution for everything. It really wasn't. But, you know, in my head, I was like, I get it now. I understand. And it was great. It was super, super cool. But yeah, it's getting to that point. I went to like 4 or 5 of them, and keep in mind, this epiphany I had was just on one concept, not even learning how to code at that point. So I'm definitely not saying it's easy, but it's not as intimidating, I would say, as most people think it is. I'll put it that way. That's how I will describe it. All right, here we go. Sticker panel. Every time I'm looking at someone's code, I always just think about the code for the Matrix. You know what? Sometimes I do too, and I'm the one that usually writes that stuff. So I'm with you. I'm with you on that. All right, let's put this BD-1 sticker decal. Sorry, stickers are for little kid books. This is a decal. This is adult, sophisticated, you know, technology with bleep bloops and blah blah blah. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Nice and clean. What do you think? Yeah. I mean, it's not really that readable from that height. Oh, man. Also doesn't help that I really got to think about it from a targeted angle. There we go. Yeah, look at that. That's pretty nice. All right, so now put this on this. Right? Yep. Okay. Cool. And then we attach it to... Oh, Jesus. I just almost knocked what little I had left up here everywhere. That would have been great. All right. Right about there. And then we put the tiny little BD-8 right there. Look at this dude. Look at this guy. Let's see if we could... Yeah. There we go. Oh, he's upside down. Hold on. Look at this guy. Tiny BD-8. That's a little dude. All right, put him right here. And there we go. Look at that. Hold on, I'm going to take the camera off so you can see it better. Ooh, hold on, I'm being distracted by ships. Oh, that's dangerous. That is dangerous. But look at them, they're so cool looking. Okay, enough of that. That's dangerous. That is dangerous. Okay. Put these away first. Yeah. These guys up there. Beautiful. Take all this garbage. Put it in the box. All right. These two here. All right. And let me grab my camera and I'll show you guys what it looks like up close. Oops, sorry, Bubba. There we go. All right. Let's see. Oh, I can zoom it out a little bit. There we go. So yeah, behold. Here's BD-1 in all of his glory. He's got little wiggle eyes. His neck swivels. I heard he's got wiggle eyes. We'll find out. Kind of hard to do while I'm trying to match everything up. Oh, I see. Okay, not so much wiggle eyes. But he does have a little slidey compartment over here. So I can do this without tripping up myself. There we go. He's got his little pack in there. Yeah, dude, the waviness is kind of hypnotic. Because it actually kind of waves a little left and right. It's not like just left, right. You can actually kind of swivel it a little bit. And he's got articulated joint enough that I could... Looks like I can rotate his leg a little bit, like left and right or forward and back. Although, this joint right here is pretty much stuck, so I don't really think that'll work. But, yeah, look at that. Feet. Got wires. Like, the detail on this is crazy. For the size. Yeah, look at that beast. Love it. I love the attention to detail that these guys have. Yeah, that's what totally got me into it. And now I can see why you guys were kind of interested. Now that I know you guys do rendering, like it's the same general like premise. It's like just looking at all the greeblings and the detail on this. That's what gets me going, man. Just the attention to detail on this is just breathtaking. Yeah, look at that. Very nice. And yeah, here's this little helpful sticker thingy. Got the BD-1. Behold Irwar Droid Concepts. BD Explorer Droid, 0.43 meters. Primarily navigation repair. It's got a spotlight, scomp link. I forgot about the scomp. Yeah, the little connection there. And then the holo projector and a stim canister storage. That's what it is, stim canister. I was trying to remember like what that was. Yeah, he spits out those, right? Like you press up and then, thanks BD. That's right. All right, then, since you guys didn't get to watch it when I made it previously, since you discovered me after I was done, I'll also let you guys, I'll show you guys the tall neck too. See how the biggest part is how far my mic will go. There we go. Yeah, here's the tall boy. Tall neck, Jesus. Yeah, I love the detail on that guy. Yeah. All right. There we go, man. Yeah, the tall neck. Let me switch so I don't get everyone seasick. There we go. All right, turn that off. Yeah, so the tall neck was part of their ideas collection. So it was originally a pitch. So I don't know if you guys know about ideas. It used to be called, what was it called? Like Ulu or something like that. But basically it was this whole organization connected to Lego where fans could, build their own models, their own Lego sets, and then pitch them as being actual official Lego sets. And then if they get enough votes, they will actually then go out to the IP holders if it's something that's IP. Like they'll also have like original ones, like here's a gorgeous house in Maine or something like that. They'll do like architectural ones, but like the so the Wall-E ones from that, they did a Ghostbusters fire station with that, and I think they also did the Ecto-1. Stranger Things, Voltron, both of those came from that. So last year, and I think it's still technically available, the tall neck was put out, but I couldn't bring myself to purchase it until I finished Zero Dawn, even though this one was technically for Forbidden West. I bought Forbidden West. I bought Zero Dawn the day it came out. I played it for about 20 hours. No, it was about 15 hours. Really got into it, but got distracted by another game, and then another game, and then another game. And I can't come back to a game if it's been like 3 months, especially if it's specifically if it's one that's like a story game or an RPG. Because just there's so much, like, number one, there's so much story. Like I'll forget what's going on. It's like coming into the middle of a movie, like what's happening? What did they do? What's going on? All that stuff. And then on top of it, like I barely remember how to, use the basic mechanics, let alone now it's like, don't forget those combo moves you unlocked. I don't remember a combo move. So, never got around to finishing it. But since I got a PC about 6 months ago, so this channel actually originally started as a stream off of my Xbox. Then it became a stream off of my Xbox through a streaming PC. And then finally I got a PC for it. When I did, I noticed at that point it was one of the Steam sales, like all of Zero Dawn plus the Frozen Wilds, the DLC, was on sale for like $15 or something like that. And I didn't have Frozen Wilds on my other one. Plus I've got a much better graphics card. Well, now I have an even better graphics card as of a few days ago, but even before that it was like a 3070 or something like that. It was better than my PS5's graphics, so I was like, okay, I'll play through it. And so that was what I kind of was streaming outside of Destiny 2. It was Destiny 2 on Tuesday, Wednesday, and then I was finishing up Zero Dawn, although went into Gloomhaven, but went back and finished up Zero Dawn. But because I was finally playing it, I was like, all right, that's the excuse. So I bought it, but I wouldn't put it together until after I finished Zero Dawn. Also, I didn't want to put it together unless I did it on stream, because I was like, good content, right? Content's content. So I was like, okay, I'll finish that up. So I finished that up last, I want to say Friday, not this last Friday, but the Friday before that, I think. And so that Saturday, it could have been actually, I finished it on Thursday. And so that Friday, one of those two, you could look at the VODs and it'll tell you, because I did the stream for the assembly. But anyways, finally had a chance to put it together because I finished it. Very happy about that. And then, so now I'm planning at some point soon to do Forbidden West, but that means I'd have to bring my PS5 upstairs, because that's downstairs, and they don't have it on the PC yet because it's kind of new. Same thing with Ragnarok, so I'm thinking about bringing my PS5 up here so I can stream that guy. But I'm very happy to have gotten it done, gotten it assembled. I'm very happy to have my BD-1 assembled. If you do play Yakuza 0, I would love to watch you play that, by the way. The story is very nice, plus has really fun mini games and such. Well, I might actually do that now. Do you know how long the play is? I mean, honestly, that's not going to stop me from playing it, but I am kind of curious in terms of like splitting it into streams, like how many streams it would be. primarily because the next 2 weeks, since we already finished the community event for Destiny 2 until the next season, I'm gonna have probably a few slots open, so I might do that. 30 hours, okay, that's not too bad. I might actually. So I've got a stream planned for Friday. Yeah. Oh no, 30 is fine. It depends. Yeah, sub stories can be dangerous. So with perfect example is Horizon Zero Dawn. I had a rule for a long time that I would only do whatever the lowest level thing was. So I would do a sub-story, then finally the lowest thing was plot. So I'd go do the core plot, and then I'd do more sub-stories. But then I will eventually hit a point where it's like, okay, I'm revved up on the story enough. I am not going to wait another 8 hours to finally play more of it, and then it's like all the side quests just disappear for me. I was like, fuck it, I gotta play. I can't. It's driving me nuts. Like I finished the core story. Like the core story, I think was what, a level 23, 24. I finished it at level 32. Because of the fact that I was doing so many of them before I finally just got impatience. And the nice thing was I burned through the DLC on that because it's only like 4-5 missions, but like one of them is like do like 4 side missions. And that one I did almost no side missions except the required ones. And so I ended up like finally like catching up a little bit because I was skipping all the stuff they were expecting me to do. I'm like, screw it. No, I gotta go. Yes. Yep. That I'm with you on that. The side quest stuff, like for me, I really love feeling that fresh, brand new impression. So yeah, it's like if I blast through a game, I can get legitimate replay value out of it if I ignore it for a good while, because I also have noticed over the last like 15 years, I seem to have the memory of a hamster now. When we were talking about what was it? Oh, Legends. When we were talking about Star Wars Legends, like I was trying to recall like core plot. Like I've read the Thrawn series like 3 times, I think now. And like other than like really vivid chunks, like there are parts in there that I vividly remember. Like I could not walk you through the core story of that series. Like even Truce of Bakura, if you're like just one of them, I couldn't do it. And that's kind of the nice thing about reading books for me is like I have the memory of a hamster. I will embrace it, I will absorb it, and then it'll get crapped out the other side, and I'll be like, oh hey, I know I've read this, but I don't remember what happened. I just remember really liking it. Let's read it again. Dragonlance, the original trilogy, I've read 3 times because of that. Yeah, gerbil powers, man. It's good stuff. Strong stuff. Very strong. Well, I am noticing it's about 1 a.m. my time, which means I should probably crash. But it has been amazing to have you guys here. Thank you for hanging out with me. You made my night. You made my week. Seriously. It's been amazing having you guys here. I will be streaming on Friday, and I have a very strong feeling that Yakuza 0 will be what I'm playing. At the very least, I gotta get them before they fall off of the sale. But yeah, thank you again. It's been absolutely amazing having you all here. You guys have a good night. Please come hang out again. Oh, awesome. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. I'll be here. And yeah, honestly, this is exactly why I wanted to do this. It's literally I want a community that just, you can hang out, just have good times, talking, just chilling. And it sounds like you guys were able to do that. Get some rendering done. Good times, man. All right. Well, enough babbling by me. Have a good night. Hopefully I'll see you guys Friday. Otherwise, see you soon.